at the top of their Twitter with a comment like Celia St. James and my Evelyn Hugo. Mind you, and I told you this before, that woman that had a movie, her first movie's coming out, she ain't changed the pen. They done had their first fan meet, they first series dropped, she ain't changed the pen. They second series teaser blew up, crashed numbers, broke the internet. She still didn't change the pen. Papa, come here. Come here, bubbies. Come here, bubbies. Come here, mommy, bubbies. Hey, boy, where you at? Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Tapping in. You know what I'm saying? A little early week tapping for you. A little mid-week tapping for you. I have to preserve my energy because obviously on this Friday night going into Saturday morning, I am going to be up at 2 a.m. dressed like Crocodile dressed like Crocodile Dundee in the middle of my fucking living room. Well, actually, I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it in my living room or my bedroom. I'm still working it out. Location. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate the gift. Appreciate you. Are you guys freaking ready for it, man? I'm just waiting for some more people to tap in because I have so many things to talk about today. I don't even know where to begin. So I'm going to build, these aren't Legos. They're called Snap and Switch. But they had strawberry shortcake and they had like 3 little, joints. So I'm gonna make a little strawberry shortcake village to put to display. You know what I'm saying? With my little snapping switches. You know what I'm saying? Lego, step your game up. Maybe if you had a strawberry shortcake Lego set, I would have to be resorting to 5 and below and getting snapping switches and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Getting snaps. Snap and switch, boy. They just be saying anything, bro. They just be saying anything. Hello. How are you guys doing? How is everybody doing? So happy to see you all. There is so much to discuss. I'm trying to find something to put on in the background because I don't know if you know this, but I have ADHD. I need, even if I'm not like watching it, like focusing on it to watch it, I need to have something playing on the background, movement, flickering things, so that I can glance up and kind of recalibrate. I don't know if that makes sense to y'all. It's something I have to do. Like, even I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. People whose brains work like mine will get it without me having to say more than that. So I'm trying to find something on the background or for the background to run concurrently as we speak. The kind of videos I like are like diorama videos, lawn cutting videos, house building time lapse, van conversion time lapse, shit like that. Oh, Arctic camping. As a matter of fact, that's a great one right there. I'll watch that one. All right. You said that's how you are at work, need background. That's why I like re-listening to your lives. That's funny because I've had a lot of people tell me that about my lives. I'm like, what? I was like, I'm loud and obnoxious. I'm funny and cute to look at, but I'm also loud and obnoxious. And so I was like, dang, that's crazy. And I'm smart. And well-versed in a lot of topics. Conversationalist, I think. Either way, I'm toot my own horn. Well, that was brushing your shoulder. Wow, that ADHD is wilding right now. But anyway, got a lot of topics that I want to talk about. Got a lot of topics. What's up, Jasmine, how you doing, sweetie? Samira, Jester's in the building. What's up? I work nights, re-listening to your lives keep me awake. Yeah, people say they put it on in the background when they clean in their house, when they're doing work, when they're just doing stuff, I was like, that's dope. That's dope that I'm that person, because I watch people stuff like that. So it's dope that I can be that person. My voice can be that person for other people. I think that's so cool, man. I think that's so cool. But before we get into all of these heavy topics, because man, do we have some heavy topics to get into. How are you guys doing today? How are y'all doing? Let me check in with y'all. Let do a little mental health check, you know what I mean? And tap in and see how you guys are doing. You okay, Papa? You just chilling back there? Mommy's little sidekick? Don't talk to me about somebody else. Talk to me about you. I want to know how you guys are doing. How is your mental health based on what's going on in your life? Not your mental health based on what's going on in somebody else's life. Let's start there, okay? How are you doing about you? No disrespect. I don't... Thank you, Alexis. I appreciate you. That's good. I'm glad y'all are having a good day. Good, Beverly. Like to hear that. Carrie, today is a good day. Okay, it sounded like Ice Cube. Today was a good day. Fuck it, I mean. Mental health could be better, but it's okay. What do you do to improve your own mental health, sweetheart? Encourage more viewers to share. Oh, I'm reading that like it was a goddamn comment. That was to me. I'm sorry. That was the system talking to me. Trying to stay in the cool air because this heat outside is terrible. Man, listen, I wouldn't know. Me and the baby in the crib. We chilling. Got the AC on and a fan right there so I could put on an oversized shirt. I got shorts on those. Cheyenne said you said slightly stressed, but overall feeling happy. Okay. What do you guys do to de-stress? Like, how do you guys de-stress? I do Legos and I talk to you guys and Don't tell TikTok. Love you, TikTok. I don't know how to improve my own mental health, but I'm trying. Have you sought outside help, like professional help? I swear by it. It worked for me personally. And I know a lot of people that it's worked for. And there are so many different forms of therapy. It doesn't have to be the traditional psychologist or psychiatrist route. You can, it's like trying on new shoes. You can keep moving around until you find something that fits and works for you. Oh, relax. Go for a walk in the park. Yes. Papa likes to go for walks too. That helps both of us relax in the evening. We like to go for evening walks. Read books. Barnes and Nobles is my go-to. I love me some Barnes and Nobles for different reasons. I do love it for books too. Graphic novels to be specific, and Legos. Graphic novels and Lego. I listen to music. That's my way too. Dude, the car rides with the music. I love reading. Yeah, I got to get back into it. My thing is, I'm a writer. And so I spend so much time on the other side that, does that make sense? I spend I know a lot of writers that are avid readers as well, but I spend so much time writing and reading what I write to, proofread, edit and everything like that, that I'm just like, don't have the mental capacity to read anything else. That's why I'm the 24-hour live. I'm forcing myself to start the 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, because even though I'm really excited to read it, I know I won't take the initiative just like off the strength of me wanting to pick the book up. I have to make it a part of the of the program, right? So if I start reading it during the live, then I will more likely to continue reading it after the live. So that's why I want to go ahead and get it started in that joint. So I'm really excited to read that book though. I already know the story. Like, I already know how everything goes and everything like that. But I just want to experience it like step by step. I know the whole story. I know the ending. I won't be surprised. I'm not going to give you guys any spoilers, but I'm not going to be surprised. I already know how it ends and everything like that. So the 24-hour live is going to be this Saturday morning at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's like Friday night going into Saturday morning. So it will start at 2 a.m. this Saturday morning. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I want to balance it out and make sure that my people overseas, the Solicited Nation overseas family members, get as much time as the continental U.S. Solicited Nation members. So those of us in this hemisphere and also my baby's across the pond. Gotta take care of everybody. So 2 a.m. this Saturday to 2 a.m. Sunday morning. Is anybody going to the Lena Mew fan meet? I don't know why that's blocked out. Obviously I'm not, because I'm all the way over here, but I wish I could. I wish I could. I'm not going. It just wasn't. When was it announced? I just feel like I didn't have enough notice. It was the same thing with. Well, I mean, technically, I could go to Charlotte's joints, but I have so much going on this year. I can't. Travel is like, it got bumped, bro. On which platform is the live going to be? It's going to be on YouTube. As long as YouTube don't be tripping. As long as, for now, let me say for now. That's tentative though. That's tentative. If anything happens or if all else fails, then we'll just move over to Twitch, or we'll do it on Twitch. I'm trying to debate. It's just so many people don't have Twitch. I have way more people that have access to YouTube, and I wanted as many people to be able to be a part of it while it's live. Normally my Twitch lives will still get like 200-300 viewers, like concurrent viewers, but YouTube, it'll still be more. Like YouTube, I could easily get like 400, 500, 600. Something. I remember one time we had like almost 2,000 people in a YouTube live one time, bro. Those were the early days before I started getting canceled. I'm sorry I failed you guys. Before I started getting canceled, child, we used to be up in them numbers. But you can go live on both, but that sounds complicated as F. It is only because of the, well, it's not. I mean, I could go live in OBS because I have I would have to do like one would be mobile and then the other would be desktop. I could do that. I could do that. It's just, Nikki, they could never make me hate you. I love you, baby. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Nikki, are you ready to stay up for 24 hours? You're not new here. That is literally what I do. Class, what's the average amount of hours I get a night? Go ahead. What you want me to do? You want me to? All I'm gonna be doing is taking off. All I'm gonna be doing is taking an hour and a half off of my already fucked up sleeping schedule. Thank you. I sleep 3 hours a night anyway. I literally sleep 2 to 3 hours a night anyway. All I'm gonna do is take like an hour and a half off and take like an hour nap, little hour and a half nap, and then jump back up and go right back to it. I'm just gonna let one of my lives run while we taking a nap, and then I'm gonna jump right back into it. Like, I never sleep, bro. Yeah, Paige know. OG know. OG don't sleep either. Take your ass to bed, OG. But yeah, man. Talk about the military hours again. Listen, been like that. Can't. I just, and it's not, and I don't wake up, like, I don't wake up sleepy. So I'm getting the rest that I need. I mean, do I look? I've been up since tonight. This morning, I've been up since I know I was up before 1. I think I've been up since like 12:40, 12:45. Nobody's canceling anybody. I was making a joke about when I used to get canceled, saying you just came in at the wrong time. Nobody's getting canceled. But yeah, nah. Oh, you say you love your sleep? Sleep is overrated. I like to be up. I like to be up and doing stuff and living life. Sleep is overrated. Like, it's just like food. Like, you eat just enough to, be energized. You don't have to engorge yourself. I sleep just enough to be spry. I don't need to like lay in bed all day long. I do not need to. I learned a long time ago, you don't need as much sleep as you think you do. And and honestly, the truth is, if I sleep too long, I get lethargic. I'm like, it has the opposite effect on me. I cannot lay in that bed for like 2-3 hours. That's crazy to me. Or for more than 2 to 3 hours, I mean. What if the Please Love trailer drops while you live? It's already midnight over there. Who gonna get up in the middle of the night and put it on? It's midnight over there. Nikki, how to deal with trolls when supporting an artist? Ignore. That's a great segue into one of the main topics I want to talk about today. Again, class, what is my policy when it comes to hate and trolls? I'll wait. I'll let your fellow Solicit Nation member tell you. Carrie said it. Boom. Hate cannot live. I don't know why it's not showing your comments. There it is. Hate cannot live where it does not have an audience. Hate cannot live where it does not have an audience. No matter what kind of energy you give a hater or a troll, they win. Whether you're defending your fave, whether you're debunking on behalf of your fave, whether you are just attacking and insulting the troll, whatever energy you give, even if it's just to be snarky, you think you know and you don't, anything, they win. I learned that a long time ago. Even me blocking people, they would run and wear like a badge of honor. I must have said something because look, that's what you cannot. There's no, just mute them. Mute them in real life, like mute them and then mute them on your platform. Don't block them. That gives them a badge of honor and that gives them energy. But when you mute them, they don't even know they muted. You know they muted. Mute to me is so much more disrespectful than blocking. Because with blocking, you get to see it. You get a warning. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, I got it. With a mute, they don't know. They just see you never respond to anything that they ever say. And I feel like that's more like, that's how you kill a fruit fly. Just let it buzz around for about 24 hours. It'll die out on its own. Don't chase it. You don't got to run it out the house. It will die in 24 hours. Don't block nobody. I keep trying to, don't block nobody. Mute them. Because they think they won when you get that, when they hit that block. When you hit that block, they think they won, boy. I ain't going nowhere, Papa. I ain't going nowhere. Oh, yeah, they be overly happy. They, whatever I said must have got to her. And then it's like, boy, was I disappointed with all the shit I saw. Let me explain. Yo, this Ling Orm Lena Mew fan war. Can I say what I really want to say? The arguments y'all make is giving Spider-Man, it's giving the Spider-Man meme. Well, she has a boyfriend and she can't act and she's piggybacking off of her and they're copying it's the Spider-Man meme. Because for every one of y'all little stories about this group or this couple, the same shit. Proof and all. Mad, well, I'm not going to call it proof, but mad evidence. That could... Why y'all even bring attention to stuff like that? Because that's the first thing to do. Whenever you start slinging mud, the mud slings back. That's the problem. See, you can't sling mud without getting your hands dirty. And that's the problem. You be like, your fave can't act. Your fave can't act. Hey, yo, y'all gotta stop, bruh. Because then y'all be calling attention to shit that don't even need to be called attention to. Is what I'm saying. Like, now you got people out here trying to prove who can act and who can't. I'm not gonna hold you down. Y'all, just listen. There's room for everybody. All right? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop this, man. It's room for everybody. It's mad whack when y'all be out here doing stuff. You be like, well, so-and-so has a boyfriend. You be like, well, so-and-so has a boyfriend. Yeah, we're there. You waited. I just, what do you get out of it? And then You see somebody obviously going through something. They're being vulnerable, talking about the artist. Lena said, and we have no idea what the context of this is, but she's been getting maligned online for the last couple of days because the fans are at war. That's the part I don't like. Oh God, I'm on TikTok. I got to be careful what I say. All of you fans, I want you to meet on a field and cancel each other out, please. Do it. Take each other out. I don't understand why y'all drag the women into it. What? Attack each other. Why do y'all attack the faves? Attack each other. Because all these women are prettier and wealthier and apparently more educated and more mannerly and raised properly than all you bitches. And Lena is literally saying, thank you so much for all the encouraging words and reminding me why I'm surrounded by so much love in the midst of everything. Very sweet message. And I see somebody quoting it and underneath tagging, talking about something. What about this boy? Ain't he your boyfriend? You need to stop lying and da-da-da-da-da. You doing this and you don't know what it... And you don't know what that woman is going through. Then she posts a picture of her father and her. Now, with all due respect, I am not going to sit here and speculate on anybody's the inner workings of anybody's family when it comes to health and different things of that nature. But Lena has shared enough with us when it comes to her father for us to know that there seems to be some kind of healing journey that he is on. Okay? These trolls thinking that she gives a freak about a rumor about some dude, when right now she's in Bangkok by herself with her dad and dealing with whatever's going on. Jasmine, don't open that argument because I have pictures and videos. It's a stupid argument. This is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. When y'all start slinging mud like this, you open the door for somebody to put yours out. Shut up. Like, no, this was not shut up like that, but shut up. You know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. Like, don't say nothing. Don't even, why? That's you entertaining it. You see how I can talk? You see how I'm talking about it without talking about it? You talk around it. All I'm saying is y'all need, on both sides. I'm not picking, listen, I saw disgusting behavior from both sides. I'm talking about big accounts. Ling Orm and Lena Mew fans. Big accounts. Huge followings. Going back and forth. Like children. I got second-hand embarrassment. My armpit started itching. My back started sweating, dog. I was like, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? All of y'all, what are y'all doing? Focus on In Love Forever. Focus on making sure the ratings stay where they're supposed to stay. Focus on making sure your faves feel supported. Focus on the fact that Lena and you have a new series coming out. Focus on the fact that Lena's movie drops in 2 days and you is online. And the only thing when I go and I search Lena's name is seeing you arguing back and forth with trolls. Instead of seeing her movie. Or seeing Please Love. Or seeing House of Black Magic. Stop engaging with these people. On both sides. Ling Orm fans, stop engaging with Lena Mew. Lena Mew fans, stop engaging with Ling Orm fans. You can't sit in the same room together. You sound like this is children. Shut the fuck up. Everybody go get in the corner. It's so stupid. And I don't see anything about In Love Forever. All I see is,
nuh-uh, she ain't got no boyfriend. She got a boyfriend. These men go to Korea. Oh, we gotta see that baby.
I ain't seeing nothing about her in frame. All I'm seeing is, this her boyfriend. I seen it because when they did it, you can get him. That's the her voice. I heard it. Grow up. Grow up. All these women have so many great achievements and accolades that we could be spending our time praising and giving attention to. And instead, y'all want to go back and forth in the comments couldn't tell who was a troll. Bro, when I tell you that I was, you know, when you just search and or you just click on a hashtag or something and you start reading the tweet first before you read before you see the name. I started seeing tweets and I'm seeing her like, yo, when did these trolls get so much visibility on my page? I was like, damn, I thought I blocked some of these joints or muted or da. Child, these is real fans. I thought I had slipped into the fucking to a black hole. I said, wait. I said these are not trolls. These are actual Ling Orm and Lena Mew fan and big fan accounts going back and forth. What do you get out of it? What is the trolls? Because they never come and say, you know, they never come and speak with their whole chest. What is what is going to be what are you going to ultimately get out of? What are you going to ultimately get out of trying to expose? I hate when y'all hide behind the guys of they're queer baiting and they're lying and they're this, that, and the third. Names anybody in Hollywood who's presenting their real self to you, a fucking stranger on the internet, you weird ass, overprivileged. The audacity. The audacity. Y'all, and what's crazy is, because I seen a little stupid video going around saying that was Lena's voice. The original owner of the video said, that's my voice. Troll said, no, it ain't. The person said, yes, it is. Well, why you liking comments saying it was Lena's voice and deleting them and stuff? Because just like me, when y'all come and I post Lena and Mew or Ling and Orm or Emmy, Bonnie or whoever, and I make my little comment, and y'all come under there and be like, it's fan service, I hide the reply and I mute the person because I don't want that shit on my timeline. I see that you use what I got going on in my chat or on my page, and you trying to use it against somebody else. Oh, I'm deleting it and I'm blocking you. Then when they said, you know, I got rid of it because I didn't want the negative energy, plus it was being taken out of context. Now it's, well, y'all know y'all talking about it in the group chat. Y'all know that they really go together. This is why you can't argue with these people. This is why you can't argue with these people. You can't do it. You can't do it. If I'm looking you in your face and I'm telling you 2 + 2 is 4, and that is a universal mathematical law that every human being, no matter their culture, no matter their ethnicity, no matter what language they speak or what God they serve, know that 2 + 2 = 4, and you look at me and say, no, it don't. I can't have a conversation with you. How you gonna tell Shorty that's not her voice? How you gonna tell Shorty that's not her voice? Y'all want to hate these women so bad, and I don't understand. I never seen anything like this in my life. I thought we were having fun here, guys. It's like, you know, you ever seen that joint, like when you and your friends are joking around and playing, and then somebody take the joke too far, or somebody say something, or somebody swing and hit somebody. Hey, well, I thought we were having fun here, guys. Ciao. But you know what? Let me be a little petty. It's good to know that my original bias and shit ain't the only one that's dysfunctional, because good googly mooks. God dang, bruh. I thought it was weird in the England fandom when Foz fans started hating Charlotte's fans and Charlotte's fans started hating Foz fans. And I was like, but wait a minute, but they like each other and they love each other and they go together and we all like, and then they individually started hating the shippers together. I was like, well, now what the fuck did we do? Like 50 Cent, now how you say, what you say, wait, you say fuck 50, what I do, how I get in it? How did I get in it? Yeah, I agree. The fandoms aren't representing anybody but themselves right now, and that's the part that I don't like. Is if you're a big account, then you more than anybody, more than the accounts that got a couple hundred people or a couple dozen people, you should carry yourself with the same respect that you would give to your fave and want to see them carry themselves with. Like, you shouldn't engage, and that's why I'm not gonna argue over nothing that I ain't seen Fowl or Charlotte address. If they don't address it, I'm not gonna address it. If they address it, I might speak on it, but I'm not gonna get online and be like, oh my god, going back and forth with people on the internet. I could never. Hold on, y'all. I'm approving these. I don't know why it's not approving y'all's comments, but that's weird. Yeah, the fan wars are so exhausting and they are silly and immature, guys. And honestly, I don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand what you get out of it. I feel really bad. Lena has a lot of anxiety right now. High anxiety. This is her first film coming out. She already said that she's really nervous to see herself on the big screen. She said she's so scared about seeing her face on the big screen and everything like that. I was like, girl, see, even the prettiest girls are just like regular girls, still insecure, still, high anxiety, still, unsure of herself. And she's got all that going on. Who else knows what's going on in her family life, and personal life? And she gets online feeling uncertain, unsure, questioning her abilities. And then she sees tweets about people talking about she can't act. Which, bitch. Hold up. Oh, okay. Where the fuck did that come? It was like a gnat in here. Fruit fly. Let me not give it no energy. It's just a hater. Lena's eyes can act better than half the GL roster as a total. Her eyes. We ain't gonna put no expression on it. We ain't gonna put no words to it. We ain't gonna add the body language. We're not doing that. Now y'all just being mean. And for her to already be feeling a certain type of way, feeling uncertain, feeling unsure, insecure, and then get online and see that, I hope all y'all have the exact day you deserve. I mean, anybody that got online with malicious intent today, I hope that you have the day, the week, the year you deserve. I hope that everything karmically that belongs to you comes and hits you full force, because that's so wicked. That's so mean. And some of y'all saw, because you saw when she got vulnerable and she was like, thank you, I'm about to cry. She was responding to all these encouraging messages, and you sitting there quoting and tagging and reposting and talking about something. Is this your boyfriend? Yeah, I saw Look Me and Sonya once again had to make steps. Look me, what she said. You motherfuckers zooming in and seeing. If I said something too, they tired of y'all, man. But, and I always say this, I do not get on the fans without getting on the artists as well. These jail artists and BL artists have an unreasonable and unrealistic expectation of privacy. They do. I'm being, listen, I don't care. Oh my God, but they're human beings too. They should be entitled. All that's right. They have rights and access and entitlement to privacy like all the rest of us. Absolutely. But they also have unrealistic expectations and unrealistic and unreasonable expectations of privacy when you become a global phenomenal fucking star. And you can't even walk around your own country without wearing a fucking mask, shades, and a hat. But then if somebody happens to see you out and they snap a pic and they expose you because you was somebody you weren't supposed to be with, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? So On one side, fans have to manage their expectations. These women don't owe you anything. If they all come out bouncing on penis, that's on them. That ain't got nothing to do with you. You need to go manage your sexuality and your expectations and leave them the fuck alone. Their reality does not have to adjust to your expectations. Your expectations adjust to their reality. Now, moving on. These artists, you're not a victim. Now, people do take it too far. But when I say you're not a victim, what I'm saying is, if you choose fame and you choose celebrity, you also have to understand you are choosing a certain level of public access. And that anonymity that you had before you were who you were, you don't have that anymore. And you'll never have that again. If Beyonce never wrote another song, with shit, fuck Beyonce, not like that. I love BB. But I'm talking about, like, let's use Rihanna, because Rihanna ain't writing no goddamn music. Rihanna don't gotta write another goddamn song. She gonna always be, she'll never stop being Rihanna. She'll never not be famous. She'll never not be able to go. She's still not gonna be able to just go and move and walk around. And it's an unreasonable expectation to move like that and think that people are not going to approach you or accost you, because everybody doesn't have the same level of respect and boundaries that most humans do. A$AP Rocky, he's jogging around New York. Dude following him with the camera. A$AP like, I mean, honest. A$AP was like, my dude, could you please leave me the fuck alone and let me get my run on? And I'm like, A$AP, you're running around downtown New York by yourself. Somebody's gonna see you and go, oh. Now, most people didn't, because that's how New York is too. New Yorkers ignore you, anybody, including celebrities, unless they intentionally there to see you. New Yorkers ignore everybody. They don't even want to acknowledge, they do not want to acknowledge you, and they don't want you to acknowledge them. So most of them left him alone. Almost everybody left him alone. It was just this one dude that was just like on his ass. But it's just, that's what I'm saying. You jogging around outside, no privacy, no security, no nothing. And this dude was like on you. It's like, yeah, you have an unreasonable, as a major celebrity, right? Married to one of the wealthiest black women in the world, one of the most famous black women in the world. You yourself in your own right, wealthy, black, famous. In your own city, you think ain't nobody gonna run up to you and be like, hey, yo, A$AP. Hey, yo, Rocky, come on now. Like that's what I'm saying. There has to be a balance of understanding and responsibility in this whole fan artist experience. Fans, you are absolutely responsible and accountable for how you process reality versus expectation. Artists, you are absolutely entitled to anonymity, privacy, and a personal life that you don't have to explain. However, comma, if said privacy, personal life, and that you don't want to explain is exposed because you aren't being careful, then you're gonna have to ride that wave. And that's the part where I don't like. You're gonna have to ride that wave. If you walking around in a city with somebody, and y'all ain't maxed up, no hats, no gloves, you just out here moving around, moseying around, holding hands, walking, doing, hugging, doing all this other super goofy shit, and somebody snap a picture or catch a video, and mind you, I am talking about in public places. I'm not talking about you following these people into their hotels. I'm not talking about you following these people into a restaurant that you're not already in. Now, if they walk into a restaurant that you're already in, and there's no like privacy policy in that restaurant, like you can have your phones and do it, then that's on them. But I'm not talking about going into their homes and following them into private places. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if they are out and about in the public and they moving and grooving and they acting like they don't care who catching them, and then they get caught, then don't come cry to the internet and be like, I deserve privacy. You do. So do everything you can to protect it. Exactly. Some lessons, exactly, Lurking Flamingo. Some, dope name, by the way. Some lessons have to be learned through experience, but they can also be prepared ahead of time. Exactly. Katie says, someone brought up a Bonnie past boyfriend rumor yesterday, too, and her sister spoke up about it, which doesn't happen often. Listen, Bonnie ain't gonna play with y'all. That Aquarius, just like Look Me, gonna say what the fuck she gonna say, and Fire, gonna say what the fuck she gonna say. Bonnie, I'm telling you, I saw Bonnie. Bonnie was like, you bitches just love to hate me. You just love to hate me, don't you? Y'all better leave Bonnie alone. She young and unchurched too. Unchurched is Southern American colloquialism between blacks. But church just means that she was raised right, you know, raised by God and everything like that. But yeah, a lot of it's just, you know what bothers me the most? What bothers me the most, and I keep seeing people say, I have to assume that the medium age or the median age of the fandom is younger than I thought. No. These is old bitches doing this. And as a almost old bitch, because I ain't old yet, but as an almost old bitch, I can tell you these are old bitches doing this. I seen some of them. Now I got good genetics. Thank you, mommy, daddy. I got good genetics. But some of y'all, you look like life's been rough. And maybe that's why you're taking it out on these 25, 30-year-old women. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. You know what I mean? Cause you wearing all your struggles. You wearing all your motherfucking struggles. You see what I'm saying? You look like, yeah, exactly. What you said, they look like what they been. You look like what you been through. You wearing all your struggles, thing. You know what I'm saying? And you talking about these women who are absolutely gorgeous. It's ridiculous. And I'm talking about, I have seen some major violations. Now, the rumors and stuff that's going around and what people are doing, and I'm not comparing, let me be clear, I am not about to compare gravity or weight of the impact to the artist personally. I'm talking about the level of violation. Okay, so Lena, the rumors against Lena are wicked and disgusting, and people are actually fabricating shit now. Like, I've seen it with my own two eyes. They cut or edit a video or do this or make a photo. You know, they're literally photoshopping shit now just to try to get her caught up in some bullshit. That sucks. The shit that I have seen about Ling and Orm, I'm talking about HIPAA violation shit. I'm not saying that the rumors are real, but if they were, I'm talking about some HIPAA violation shit. It's thank you. It's atrocious. I'm like, what did these women do to you? That you going this, bro, the shit that I've seen them post about Ling is bananas. I'm talking about bananas. And then I remember at the end of last year, that rumor they tried to start about Orm being in the OBGY. I can't even say. Yo, what makes y'all, you talking about, yeah, the band on her wrist tell you what department of the hospital she's in. Please stop talking. Please, you're committing a crime. Please stop talking. The way that they be out here committing crimes in the sake of a fandom and trying to catch a motherfucker queer baiting is beyond me. I just ain't that dedicated. I don't think that I care to advocate for gays that much. As one, I'm gay. I don't think that I care to advocate for gays the way that they do. This is not what I signed up for. Shit, I'm finna go be straight. Y'all, I don't like the way the gays been moving. I don't like the smell of the gays lately. I might have to go ahead and slide back over to the straight side, because what am I witnessing? When did we become the bigots? Yikes. You do understand that y'all trying to put out these women and these so-called relationships and boyfriends they have. Y'all do understand that's like outing somebody who's gay, right? You don't want to have that conversation because you think it means more to out somebody who's gay because, you know, they could lose their life and everything like that. Didn't Ling literally get assaulted? Didn't somebody literally their wrist in front of Fa because she wouldn't come to the bathroom and come in? Didn't somebody literally go to an England event and threaten to unalive Charlotte and Fa had to step to that person? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Because a lot of these rumors and things that oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. You're putting people's lives in danger. Do you understand what Freen went through when all that bullshit happened? Shorty had to go. She was in the hospital behind it. And then people were like, oh, yeah, you're sick. How convenient. Now you want sympathy. Somebody literally said that about Alina today with the message that she posted. They were like, oh, yeah, you're doing this to get sympathy and try to distract from the... Oh, my God. Your heart is so black and dark. Oh, my God. I could never want y'all's level of hatred for somebody. That there's literally nobody, bro. And I'm talking about people who have violated me, hurt me, harmed me, assaulted me. I don't hate them. That is a wild level of ooh, man, really? Really? That level of hate has to be some kind of mental illness, right? Because they say racism, like real racism, not just like prejudice and stereotypical racism, but like real racism is like a mental illness. And it is, because it's literally rooted and based in irrationality. It has to be. It's not based or rooted in rationale. It is literally insane. To be racist, to be it's insane. Hatred is a form of insanity. You can't convince me. You can't convince me it's not. And I was so disappointed, bro. Like I told you, I logged on and I was like, what the fuck? Let me start building my my snapping switches. But I logged on and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? What am I witnessing right now? So the first thing we're going to be building right now is a wishing well. I wish you bitches would leave well enough alone and go get a life and leave these women alone. Leave them alone. But on a higher note, I thought that I saw a tweet or a video of some sort where Sonya said something about the 4th series. Bitch, ain't nobody working harder than look me and Sonya. How they got more series out than people that came out years before them? They are more... Hey, yo. You talking about keeping us fed. You talking about keeping us fed? Shout out to my babies for riding out the rough patch. You know what I'm saying? Because fuck it. You know what I mean? Because fuck it. Because fuck it. I swear, I said, Sonya already? I said Sonya, not already. Hold on, where's this thing? Yeah, you know this shit. It's a big... They gave me a single fold pamphlet. This is hilarious. It's not food, bye-byes. My baby be looking like, oh, you got snacks? Look, me and Sonya have put that many out in a very short time. They have, and they've all been good quality, though. Now, I must say, Hometown Romance was hilarious, but it wasn't my favorite of theirs. My favorite is still by far Affair, and then Harmony's Secret. But Hometown Romance is one of the best series that did come out recently, so I still give it credit for that. And like I said, it was hilarious. It was a rom-com, and I like that. I love that, because we need that. Oh, that makes me miss Faye May. That makes me miss Faye May, bro. Like police, and they are hinting as... Ooh, they said it's going to be like a police joint, and it's going to be Sonya Look Me. Oh my God, is Look Me going to be like a damsel in distress? Like, oh my God. Is Look Me going to be a damsel? Where the legs at? See? We just started. I ain't even put a... Y'all sat there and let me... The legs, I had already put the legs on. This is what I'm talking about. See? that right there. That right there. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. I got to put Shorty's arms on too? Oh, they wilding with the snapping switch. The snapping switch joints. Do this fit? Her hat don't fit. Oh, I got to put something in that? Oh, I got to pin it with the little... Listen. You needed us and we let you down. Y'all did. And you know what? That's fine. There we go. Okay. I don't have any more Legos, so I'm gaming while listening. What? That's why I'm putting this stuff together, because I got like a bunch. I got like 16 boxes upstairs. I did one. I did the up house yesterday. So today I'm doing no, the day before yesterday. So today I'm doing this, doing these. It's like they're really small though. So it's like I got like 3 boxes of them. Oh, you working on a Lego cat? Ooh, the tuxedo cat? Ooh. I want that one. I got to get that one. The tuxedo cat is hard. That's why it's slotted up for so many events until December. Booked and busy as they should be. I choked. Oh my God. I was about to talk about no why, and look what happened. That man tried to put the root on me. I was about to talk about no why, and got gagged, Paige, exactly. That man put the root on me. He tried to put the root on me. I'ma still talk about you, Miss Watt. Look who done turned into the jolly green giant, being all nice and kind and sweet. Oh, I see her as a daughter. Nah, she's really a gem. Nah, why let Ingla end? Okay, so you back on your medication. Motherfucker, we can see and hear and read and remember. That's what I posted on my god dog on that's what I posted. I was like, is he serious? And yes, he is. He absolutely is. What a freaking twat, bro. Like, literally, what a twat. His aura disruptive even across the water. Listen. He's scrambling, bro. He didn't think, because listen, you know why though, right? Because that press conference was the first time. Blink, thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you for the gift. That live that Charlotte did, that press con Charlotte did when she stood up there and with her whole chest said, I'm out. She said, I hope we can still remain cool and cordial. And I would like to come to some parties, birthday events and everything like that. She said, and I hope he always sees me as a daughter, because I'm always see him as a father. She said, but bitch, I'm out. They said, you gonna start your own company? She said, yeah, it's in the works. They said, is England, so what about you and Fox? She said, what about it? She said, we still gonna be there, support each other, doing what we've been doing like we've been doing it. Eating meals, doing all the things that we've been doing, and spending time with each other. You wanna work together? She was like, hell yeah. She was like, I'm down for the fam. He's for the, she said, for the series, for couples work. She said, I don't care, bring it all. Bring it all to me. He got online and he said, oh, she called my bluff. You didn't think that she was going to get up there and say it with her whole chest with this much time out. Now you talking about something. I want her to be the big. You didn't think that she was going to get up there and say it with her whole chest with this much time out. Now you talking about something. I want her to be the biggest. Now tell me something. Oh, I want her to be the biggest star. Man, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Now you want her to be the biggest star. She was the biggest star. They both were. And you decided that at the summit of Mount Everest, you said, avalanche! and just brought all that shit down. Sore, We'll be on YouTube, sweetheart. We're gonna be on YouTube for the 24-hour live. YouTube. I'll make another announcement about it sometime this week. Don't worry. You guys won't miss it, I promise. Just absolutely, you know what I mean? Like, dude, stop acting like you didn't already have the best of the best. Just like, yeah, exactly. Just like with Juan Dum Dum and P5. Exactly. You already, y'all not gonna sit there and play in our faces like y'all didn't already have the best of the best, and we supposed to sit there and look like we didn't, like we wasn't there. Like we were there. We were there. We were absolutely there, bruh. You said, Nikki, are you doing, what did you say? Nikki, are you doing something or nothing on the live stream? Baby, we starting with something or nothing on the live stream. You know, that's my favorite joint. We probably gonna have a couple of rounds of it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been collecting stuff. And that's why I've been holding off. You notice I kind of slowed up on the Lena Mew deep dives into content because I got a lot of stuff that I got to save. I got to put a lot of stuff in that 24-hour live. You know what I'm saying? So, but we have a lot. We have a very dense schedule. And I'm praying we get to everything. So that's why I got to mind my P's and Q's and stay on it. I got my itinerary and everything like that. But yeah, the fumble was pro level. Yeah, no, that's fumbling. That's Super Bowl. 3 seconds left on the clock. Your team down by 1. You know what I'm saying? No, your team down by 5. Your team down by 5, and you literally you on the goal line. Within inches. Snap the ball, you drop it. Other team pick it up and run it back for a touchdown. Now you sit here Monday morning in SportsCenter trying to explain why the fuck you ain't get that touchdown when you had the ball in your hand. Bitch ass. Yo, bitch. Can't stand, bro. Like, what is we talking about? Like, you had the ball. You had the ball. He had Inglot. Lightning in a bottle. Hit it out the gate off the first try. He ain't deserve him. God, listen. God will take from you what don't belong to you. What you don't deserve. God will take from you what you don't deserve. Real quick. I'm talking about real quick. That man did not deserve them. And God said, let me get my babies up out here before you start really messing up. Before you really start messing up. These companies really think they're bigger than the program. Well, they were. This is the thing. You got to understand. This new GL era, because even in the BL era, the companies were still bigger than life. You know what I'm saying? With the GL era, this is something they haven't seen before, because the BL era is huge in Thailand and in Southeast Asia and around, you know, so and there are Americans, and I know there's a lot, you know, American Latinos and stuff like that, but, and correct me if I'm wrong because I don't know, because I don't really follow BLs, but have Thai BL stars gone to like South America and had full-blown fan meets and 3-day concerts and tours and stuff? I don't know if they have. I'm asking. Because this feels like a different beast. This feels like a different beast. You said, yeah, they have. Kaylee said, yeah, they have. Okay. South America and America? Doing European tours? Doing full-on fan meet tours? I'm not talking about like onesie twosies, one you get called out and then once and you never win again. I'm talking about like full-blown tours. Oh, okay. Well, you said recently. Were they doing it before 2022? Were they doing it before the GL explosion? Let me ask that. Were they doing it before the GL explosion? Yeah. I'm just asking questions. I am just asking questions. Making statements, assuming. Boy. Whoa, my God. Oh, no, that's different. Okay. Okay. Asking questions like a lawyer would. I wanted to be a lawyer at one point. Y'all think I would have made a good lawyer? I feel like I would have made a good lawyer. I also feel like I would have made a great investigative journalist because that's essentially what I do. My degree is in history. I am overly excited for the second episode of Moonshadow. Listen. Yo, Emmy and Bonnie. Hey, dog. Emmy and Bonnie. Listen. Boy, I tell you what. Moonshadow did exactly what I needed Moonshadow to do. First episode had me like, tell me that's not one of the most beautifully edited love scenes ever and creative. I like the way they intersplice the flashbacks of the love scene to going back and forth between the memories of the love scene and Pishan's reaction to it. Like that was so visceral. It felt more. I like that it felt like we were going into the memory with her. That was dope because they kept calling her back and then she would like touch us and then we would go back into the memory. I don't know. Something about that, like, maybe it's the writer in me. Maybe it's the, undiscovered movie director. I mean, I love the way that was directed, edited, cut, acted. Like that was, whose idea was that? That was brilliant. Was it like that in the book? You can't tell. You can't tell. But I thought it was brilliant. Definitely one of my favorite, that was definitely one of my favorite parts of the first episode. Not the love scene just because it's a love scene, but the love scene because but the love scene because it was it was good. It was very well put together. Sorry, I lost my train of thought because I was like, what's that? I was like, well, how does that go? Well, how does that fucking well, how the fuck does that go? There we go. What are you building? I'm building Strawberry Shortcake Village. Welcome in, y'all. She's building Strawberry. Thank you, Paige. I appreciate you, Stink. Whoever P-Fawn has doing the lighting is skilled. Their skin always looks warm and glowing. You know what? When I found out that P-Fawn was the same director that did Us, the series, I relaxed. Because I was so scared. Y'all heard of the sophomore curse, right? That's the same thing that happens like with musicians and artists. They drop a first album and the album goes fucking quadruple, multi-platinum, mad iconic singles on there. Instant classics, becomes, breaks records and everything like that. And then they got to drop that second album. With all that expectation and pressure. And they normally flop. It's a sophomore curse, right? It normally flops. Man, I have high expectations now knowing that we got the same coach going in with the same roster. And they added film. Oh. And they had, all right, now listen, I ain't giving no credence, you know what I'm saying? I ain't paying no mind to it, when we was on Twitch because I had some shit to do. And y'all couldn't prove it to me. But somebody said 9 times and film go together. Somebody had told me, a little chickadee. A little chickadee told me. Came up in the live on Twitch and said that they go together. And said that an interview was done a couple days ago. And it's going to come out in about 3 weeks. And we going to know the truth. Ruth. They're gonna make that announcement. They're going to let us know. Is it true? Did that really happen? Or is somebody pulling my leg? Is somebody pulling my leg? Because, man, that is going to be, oh, dang it, my fault. That is going to be interesting. That is going to be very interesting. Hold up. Y'all think we in the era? Like, I'm not trying to put this on them because I said it before. Where I don't care who they with, but do y'all think we're in an era where more actual sapphic women? It seems like we are. I don't even need y'all to answer the question. I can answer my goddamn self. It seems like we're in the era that more women who are actually sapphic are coming into the GL space, and a lot of them are taking advantage of that. You know what I mean? And you know, the partnerships is looking real partnerish. You know, but I mean, almost like a significant portion of the GL pairs now, at least one of the pairing are like openly sapphic. Maya, Ingfa Charlotte, Phi Atom, Misonia, Namtan Film, Milk Love. Like at least one or the two. At least one. Shelly Pundao is a double header for that ass.
Shelly Pundao said, bitch, hold my dear.
I need somebody. Listen, Shelly and Pundao are the standard. Now, if ain't nobody doing and saying what they saying, don't nobody come say nothing to me. That's all I'm saying. So if Namtan and Film are talking like they talking, then that is what's up. Shelly Pundao, my young Shayla's right. Listen. Me and Bonnie haven't fully confirmed. Well, we all got suspicions. Shit, I got suspicions about all of them. That don't amount to a thing. I don't want to hit no suspicions. I want to know, do you go together? Yes or no? Remember the notes you used to... Oh, wait. Y'all are Gen Z. Y'all texted. All you little young motherfuckers with Similac on your breath and your ears wet behind the motherfucking lobe. Shut up for a second. Millennials, remember when you liked somebody and you used to write notes in class and you used to write, do you like me? Yes or no? Maybe. Bitch, I never put maybe. I don't do that halfway stepping shit. Even as a child, I ain't do no halfway stepping. I always just put yes or no, bitch. Say it with your whole chest. But those were the days. You did that 2004 here. Child buying. You didn't do that. An email doesn't count. This is very confusing to look at because this is not a diagram. This is not the instructional layout for someone who has dyslexia and ADHD. This is a mind fuck. I'm over here looking at the same picture for 20 minutes trying to figure out what the fuck, what goes where and who does what to why. Like, what am I looking at? That's why it's easier if I just pull all the pieces out. I don't normally have to do that. Normally I can just dig through, but with this, nah, bro, they playing in my face. Why does it look more confusing than an actual blueprint? That's my exactly. Nikki, did you see the new Lena? Did you see Lena new highlight on IG? If she did it while I was here talking to you, no. If she's done it within the last 2 to 3 hours, no. Oh my God, look at this bucket. Oh, so stinking cute. They are getting so clever with this stuff. I love dioramas. Did y'all like dioramas when you was a kid? Because I was obsessed with them. I was literally obsessed with them. Oh my God. Where'd that go? I don't want the baby to get it. Oh my God, where did it? Oh my God, wait, I have to find it. No, you stay up there, Papa. Wait. No, you stay up there. Don't you get down here. You're just gonna cause confusion. Papa, stay up there. No! You better not. Okay, well then help me find it. Oh, found it. You're the best. Thanks, buddy. He's like, bitch, I'm a dog. You move. You got it, Papa. I saw we. Thank you. Mommy appreciates the baby. He always do that when you be down on the floor doing something, trying to build something. My man will literally be like, I got the screwdriver in my hand. He gonna put his nose right here where the screw gotta go. He be like, nah, let me go ahead and get up in there. This is the carburetor for the turbulence. He sound like one of them. Give your back up, boy. Let me see. So I wasn't as creative as I liked and felt all my dioramas looked like poo-poo. Yeah, but they were fun to make. Even if they looked like poo-poo, they were super fun to make because it was like creating worlds. She made a highlight of that picture, Evelyn Hugo. Let me say something that's probably going to get me some hate because I have to be clear. Because I need this to, I need to understand. Now, I've been talking very openly and publicly about the Celia St. James thing for when did I decide I was going to do that? I don't know. But we've been talking about it for a while. Lena has been in love with that book since 2024. And Lena made the tweet and pinned it to her Twitter page, Celia St. James to my Evelyn Hugo. And Lena reposts all the edits on TikTok referring to her and Mew as Evelyn Hugo and Celia St. James. And Lena has been obsessed with that book and reposting about it, quoting it, all the things since 2024. And I saw that people were saying like, oh, Lena Mew stole that. First of all, Lena and Mew didn't steal that. That's Lena's thing specifically. Secondly, fans calling Ling and Orm Celia St. James and Evelyn Hugo is not the same thing as Lena calling herself Evelyn Hugo and Mew Celia St. James, pinning it to her Twitter and then quoting it in her. I'm in her fan club, the letters and stuff like that, the little chat, TikTok, Weibo, Facebook, Instagram, anywhere she can post it, it's there, and it has been for 2 years now. It's been a 2-year-long journey. It doesn't take away from the fact that Ling and Orm can be Celia St. James and Evelyn Hugo to Ling Orm fandom. It shouldn't even be a this or that kind of thing. They're two different situations. One situation is you have the fans calling Ling and Orm Celia St. James and Evelyn Hugo, and the first time they did it was January 2024, which technically, as far as I can recall, was before Lena posted about it. Cool, fine. Then a couple months later, Lena posts that she bought the book in March of 2024. And she starts reading it and has been obsessed with it ever since. And then in August 20th of 2025, she posted the photos that you see that are still on her Twitter right now to this day, Celia St. James to my Evelyn Hugo. And I said, because of what that book represents, right? A woman who's in love with a woman the entire time she's trying to become a successful actress, meanwhile marrying 7 men along the way so she could keep up appearances and go along with social statuses and norms. Lena has that pinned to her Twitter with her and Mew. This is Lena's. You know what I'm saying? So it shouldn't be a comparison. It shouldn't be a comparison thing. Ling and Orm can be and are Celia St. James and Evelyn Hugo for their fandom, and they're allowed to be. So Lena Mew fans, stop arguing that. Just let it be. Stop arguing it. Let them have it, and let them have it. Let it be first. Let them have. They did do it first. I verified myself. Ling and Orm's fandom, the JKR's 100% mentioned Ling and Orm being Celia St. James and Evelyn Hugo first. They said it. Let them have that. Ain't no other sapphic creator, no other GL couple, including Shelly Pundell, who actually go together. Well, I don't know because I don't follow them on Twitter, so maybe they do. But as far as I know, no other GL couple has their significant other pinned at the top of their Twitter with a comment like Celia St. James and my Evelyn Hugo. Mind you, and I told you this before, that woman that had a movie, her first movie's coming out, she ain't changed the pin. They done had their first fan meet, they first series dropped, she ain't changed the pin. They second series teaser blew up, crashed numbers, broke the internet. She still didn't change the pin. There's room for everybody. There's two different situations and scenarios. Let everybody claim what they want to claim. I don't understand what the argument is. I don't understand what the argument is. Lena is doing this shit on her own. Ain't nobody putting a battery in her back. Ling and Orm are those monikers belong to them, given to them by their fandom, and they gave it first. Lena read a book before she was even in the GL world, for the record. Read a book that inspired her, and then fucked around, and a year later found somebody worthy of calling her Celia St. James, and then posted it on her Twitter and pinned it, and it's now about to be pinned there for a freaking year. And if anybody has ever pinned their significant or their CP partner on their page, whether it be IG, Weibo, I don't even know you can do that on Weibo, or Facebook, or TikTok, or Twitter, or whatever, name one that's left the same post up there with their significant other for, or I keep saying significant other, I'm sorry, their CP partner for a year, bruh. It's just, Lena moved different. Lena and Mew move different. Ling and Orm have their own thing. Everybody should be allowed to do what they are allowed to do. Listen, they all break their rules and break their protocols in their own way. When last year, and I don't understand, because there's room for all of them, because they all have done some significant things for each other. Last year, the 2025 Weibo Gala, I didn't even put two and two together. Well, I did know, but I didn't know they were going to be this hardcore this year. And maybe they went this hardcore this year because of what Ling did last year. When the 2025 Weibo Gala event happened, and remember, I made that edit, I didn't know how significant that moment was and how powerful what Ling did was until this year, when I saw how they separated all them couples again, and somehow Ling and Orm still managed to end up together. Closer than everybody else was anyway. When they tried to separate them, and that the worker said like this, and Orm stopped, and she like literally stopped, but Ling wouldn't let go of her hand, and Ling kind of tugged, and Orm like stopped and did like this, like, no, I can't go. Ling said, man, you better bring your ass. Ling said, you better bring your ass on. And Orm, and what I love most about that moment was the uncertainty in Orm's face. The moment Ling grabbed her, kept hold of her hand, and was like, we walking. The way Orm just fell in step beside her, girl, man, listen. The way Orm fell in step beside her, like ate, and with the model face too, just ate that. Ooh, I didn't realize that was. I was like, yo, Ling really, and see, Ling probably better because she was raised in Hong Kong, right? So Ling probably better than anybody knew exactly what everybody else just riding out the protocol doing. You know, Ling said, watch this. Ling said, watch this. Oh. I had to repost that. That was powerful. That was so powerful, man. I didn't realize in the moment how powerful it was because, you know, I was just like everybody else. I was just making an edit because they look cute and hot, and I thought the moment was, you know, sweet and possessive, and so that's why I ain't know. I did not know that Ling was actually defying fucking, like, you know, shoot. She might have been why they was extra strict this year. Yeah, Ling said, watch me work. Right, exactly. Ling said, watch me work. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they have all done so many dope things for each other and everything. That's why I don't understand the arguments. Like, just when y'all sitting there arguing about what this one did and what this one that did and who's first and who stole this and who's copying that, I just be sitting there looking like, bro, all these women fine, all these women talented, and we get to watch this happen, and we ain't even pray for it. We just, we just stumbled upon this shit. We happen to be born in the right era. Imagine being born 30 years before now or 40 years before now and you not in this point in your life where you can appreciate what we got. Y'all be worried about the right. They be worried about the wrong thing, Star. I can't relate, man. I cannot relate. Y'all be really dead ass worried about the wrong shit, bro. All right, we finna build a mechanism. Finna build, this is gonna take me 45 years. Finna build a mechanism. Ooh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. See, I need to get something with a lip on. I need to probably go get my silver tray. So this joint, these pieces are getting smaller. What's up, Muping? How you doing, sweetie? Just finished Love Design. Oh, yeah, one of my faves, man. I was starving for content, and all that I have time to do is eat it up. Yeah. I don't understand it. Y'all, man, like I said, I came from the era where all we had was the L word, bruh. So, I am overly happy. Don't get it twisted. The L word held us down, though. Don't get it twisted. I'm talking about the original, too, not that Gen Z, Gen X, what was it called? YG? Whatever the fuck it was called. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the real L word. Oh, L word is south of nowhere. What? Splashly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we had some good shit. Oh, remember when America used to have good fucking sapphic, bro? We did have a little run though, didn't we? Because we had Pretty Little Liars too. We had a little run. I was obsessed with Emily and Allison and Emily and Maya. Emily and everybody but Paige. No disrespect to you, Paige. You my favorite. I love you, Stinker, but man, that shorty was annoying, bro. Like she was like she knew she wasn't good enough for Emily. That's how she was acting. She was acting like she knew Emily was doing her favor. I was like, girl, you need some confidence, shorty. And everybody was A. At some point, everybody was A. That's the part that got me. Be like, at some point. Which way does it go? I think that goes like that, yeah. Ling says she wants a partner who stay at home and raise the dog. It's pretty clear in my book. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've never seen a woman, I mean, and there are obviously, men who don't want children and different things of that nature and who want to, I guess, be stay-at-home partners, I guess, and let their wives be the breadwinner. I don't know any of these men. I know that there are men that don't mind being a kept man. I know that. That's a real thing. I don't know. That's not like the norm. Like, the normal guy is not like, yeah, just waiting for a bitch to come take care of me. Like, that's and if he is, we normally call him a deadbeat. That's just not how society works. So, and especially not in Asian culture. And you got to think about it. Coming from a woman who was raised in an Asian culture, both in Hong Kong and Thailand. Listen, guys. Shorty said she used to cry when she had to wear dresses. Me too, Lynn. Me too, Lynn. Me too, Ling. She hates heels. She sits with a bro. She sits like she's got a big personality. See, look at y'all being nasty. Like she has a big personality. Yeah. So there's that. You know? Yes, there was content back, but not like this. Yeah. Did you think if we ever had a Girls Rules Channel 3? You know, I would like to, because y'all know me, when I'm loud and wrong, I can come back and be loud with my apology. Girl Rules is good. Like, I mean, really good. Like, maybe it just had to like grow on me. Maybe I went in with the wrong expectations, or kind of already being like, you know what I'm saying? Not expecting a lot. So, you know what I mean? Maybe I was looking for faults or something, but that's kind of like my comfort series right now. That and Us Again, because I got my shit back. That's my comfort zone. It's like I find myself gravitating, like at night when I ain't got nothing to watch. I just be like, but this little motherfucking girl is alright, man. Like I really be. It's a good freaking show. It definitely grew on me. Yeah, it definitely grew on me. I didn't expect it to grow on me as much as it has, but I don't think that Channel 3 can replicate that. I think that what makes Girl Rules what it is because of the combination of the actresses. I don't think that you can just take an ensemble cast of actresses, whether they're amazing actors or not. I don't think you can do that. I think that this was specific for them. This fit. Because everybody, including, I'd never seen film like this. Bambi? Yo, Bambi was pure chaos. And then Bambi and Shasha together, they just didn't give a fuck. My favorite scene, bro, I'm gonna react to it. We gotta watch that shit together because it's such a good series. It's like the L Word. It really feels like the L Word. Like they did their big one with that. I gotta admit it, they did their thing. The way that oh shit, what was I finna say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh damn, what was I finna say before I said it was the L Word? Oh, Shasha. My favorite episode, right? My favorite episode has probably gotta be, I think it was I think it's episode 6. I think it's episode 6. Yeah, episode 6 is the one where Bambi and Bambi and Shasha sleep together but don't sleep together. And so Prim just got done arguing with Bambi, cursing her out because she gave her daddy some money. Right? Her deadbeat daddy. And he a piece of shit. Now you gonna come ask your daughter for some money and spend it on your new family. He is a whole piece of shit. The audacity of some of these motherfuckers, bro. He's a piece of shit. But so Prim got mad because Bambi gave her daddy some money, right? So she hot as cayenne pepper. She go off on the shorty in the ice cream shop. Got the baby in there crying over some fucking, you know what I'm saying, cookies and cream and shit. Fucking got the baby crying over the butter pecan. And so Bambi doing what Bambi does. She gets hit Shasha up like, yo, let's go to the club. let's fucking go to the club. So they go to the club, and Bambi in the middle of the dance floor dancing, drinking, sad as fuck, just standing by herself, just drinking and sad. Man, I can't stand people that go to the club and want to if you don't take your ass home and be depressed in the house, don't come outside with depression. I'm saying that as somebody who dealt with depression. I'm not making fun of people who are depressed. Don't take it that way, because I get canceled for everything these days. Can't even make a fucking joke. But what I'm saying is, don't be a Debbie Downer, like, dog. Like, stay in the house with that bullshit, bruh. Nah, she want to be in the middle of the dance floor sad and drinking and shit. So Shasha like, this is what she brought me out here for, this bullshit, because she got to a fight with Prim. So she like, bro, what you trying to do tonight? What we doing? And Bambi's like, just take me back to your condo. She was like, what you trying to get into? Shasha is a fucking the way Shasha was down, like she fully is, you could, and at this point, Shasha's like fully ready to be in a relationship with Goya, but she was still ready with this shit. She's like, well, Goya ain't giving me no goddamn attention. She said, so what you trying to do? Shasha bounce back game go crazy. Yeah, Shasha said, I ain't bet. She said, okay. They go back to Shasha's banging ass condo, fly ass crib. But you had me out my drawers. As soon as I walked through the door, I'd be like, oh my God, bitch, is that Mark? Look at the wainscotings. bra off. What you talking about? Yes, bitch. For architecture, a whore. I am. Anyway, fly ass crib, right? Pouring up more wine. I'm like, how much they finna drink? They sitting on the couch talking, chopping it up. And Bambi like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Maybe she said, Shot. She like, why is it so hard for me to change myself? And Shot like, why you trying to change yourself? If you change for her, it's not gonna last. She was like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do it for you or don't do it at all. Type shit. I'm paraphrasing. Bambi was like, yeah, here go Bambi. Yeah. Maybe I should go back to not giving a fuck. I said, Bambi, when did you give a fuck? I said, wait, was this the version of Bambi giving a fuck? Threw me for a loop. When she said maybe I should, I thought that this was, she said, I said, I didn't realize she was making an effort. That's terrifying. Bro, she's so toxic. She's so toxic. Her not toxic is toxic. Y'all need to come on, man. Like, Bambi is so toxic that her not toxic was toxic. Cause I was like, she was like, I need to go back to, old Bambi, just focusing on loving me. I was like, is that not what you've been doing? Bro, we all know people like Bambi, bro. We all know a Bambi. So, spoiler alert, she leans in. Shasha ain't budging. She with it. She with the shits. But she low-key still want a friend, right? Even though she don't know how to be a friend. She just know how to, you know what I'm saying? She like, you sure you want to do this? Because she was with it. Bambi said, fuck it. And they kiss. So that's how that joint ends, right? So now it's the next morning. Next scene is Prim on the phone. Where this bitch at? I can't do that. I want to call the police. She said I can't get a hold of her. Men like, yo, she was like, she's like, just hit up one of, she probably just with one of her friends, hit up her friend. Prim said, bitch, she said she ain't got no friends. She said, you think anybody can put up with Bambi besides me, bro? Yo, every time I see that scene, I be like, yo, Prim, stop. But because it's so accurate. Because listen, Bambi had just told Shasha the night before that the only friend she ever had, she started dating her. So whenever her and Prim get into it, now she lose her friend and her girlfriend. She said, Bambi ain't got no fucking friends. I'm the only person that can put up with her. So then here come Prowl, coming around the corner. You looking for Bambi? Prim was like, yeah. She was like, oh, she was at the club last night. I was there I saw her when I was working. Prim immediately, listen. Prim didn't say, oh, dang, what, did you, she immediately said, who was she with? Interesting question. She didn't say, when did she leave? She didn't say, da-da-da. She was just like, who she with? Because she know Bambi. Yeah, Bambi ain't going out by herself. She said, who she with? Man. She said, oh, she left with Shasha. Yo, the look on Prim's face. The look on Prim's face, dog. Prim said, yo, all right. She said, I'm going over there on some toxic shit. Would y'all go? Would y'all go? I don't think that's in me. That's not in me. I'm not going to go seek you out. Like, I'm going to wait for you to come back to the crib. That's not me. And when you come back to the crib, I'm going to just let you know I knew where you was at, but I don't think I would go. I wouldn't pull up. That's just not me. But anyway, she like, boy, I gotta find out shorties. She trying to get Shasha's address. So she hit men up. Men was like, nah, I just booked through Woosin. She was like, the manager. So I don't know. And she go, oh, I know who got the number. She's like, Goya. So she hit Goya up. Goya waiting in the fucking. she come up on the elevator. Goya already in the hallway, like. She told me she gonna tell Prim, hurry up, let's do this before I change my mind because I'm jealous. Of who? Because at this point, you done already slept with Shasha about 4 times. So then, they go knock on the door. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ringing the doorbell. Bling, 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 bling. Shasha downstairs making breakfast for Bambi. Bambi upstairs in her shirt in the bed. That's a crazy scenario to walk into. So Shasha come answer the door. Prim banging on her. She open the door. First thing she opened the door, she see Goya face. Goya looking at her like, and she looking see Prim. Prim looking at her like, bitch, why is you in a robe? Prim was looking at her like, bitch, why are you half naked with my woman in? Why are you in a robe? She looked at her and said, "It's Bambi." Where's Bambi? She already knew. Where's Bambi? Shasha said, "Oh, she upstairs probably taking a shower." Shasha don't give a fuck. Shasha said, "Oh, she probably upstairs taking a shower." Prim said, "Can I come in and talk to her?" Shasha looked at Goya and then looked back at Prim and said, "Sure." And she stepped to the side. The way Goya looked at her and she walked in. Goya looked at her like, yo, I'm gonna rock your shit. Right? Here come Bambi down the stairs. Shasha's breakfast ready. I'm talking about lilt in your voice, a fucking prance in your step. She was not looking and acting like that the last time Prim saw her. Prim like, bitch, what you got you so chipper this morning? Prim looking at her up them stairs like, bitch. Bambi looking like, oh. And then here come Goya. Goya come in, looking her up and down. She's like, oh. Shasha go, I'm gonna let you two talk. Me and Goya gonna go upstairs. She try to grab Goya arm. Get the fuck up, Goya. I love her attitude. Oh my God, bro. Love ate this scene, bro. She has such a bad attitude. I love her as Goya. Shasha, I love that shit though. Goya walk up the stairs. Shasha following behind her with a smirk on her face. Gonna stop. And I know she did this just to piss Prim off. She gonna stop and ask Bambi. In front of Bambi's girlfriend, mind you. You gonna be all right? Bitch, if you don't get up the stairs and get your hand off my woman's arm, of course she gonna be all right. That's my woman. Boy, I would have... Listen. You playing with me. But Prim knew what it was. But anyway, that's my favorite scene. That whole... Everything that lead from the club, the night before, everything, the morning of, and into that. That's my favorite fucking scene, bro. Great scene. Great scene, dog. I love it, man. I friggin' love it, dude. Oh. Have you watched Fire yet? Somebody came in my DMs and said, you watching everything but Fire. You better watch your back. I'm joking. If anybody ever said that, I'll whoop your ass. But that's how I feel the way y'all always asking me about that joint. Stop pressing me, dog. Now I ain't watched that joint, bro. Stop pressing me, son. I'll watch it. I'll get to it. Goddamn. Got me feeling like Beyonce. Yeah, bro. Got me feeling like Beyonce. Goddamn. AI girl, I can't watch again. They got great chemistry. And I hate that. Because as soon as they start trying to do something other than kiss, I get uncomfortable. There's so many weird elements about. I just feel like listen. Okay, I get it. Sci-fi. You like y'all always complaining about one unique storylines, and they get you a unique storyline. Listen, all right, cool. Yeah, I'll give you that, right? But let's play around in the realm. I'm gonna take the PDF stuff off the table, right? The weird implications they were making there. Okay, like calling her a kid and then immediately doing something sexual was very uncomfortable for me. But I digress. Let's say that we run with the whole human falls in love with a robot. 45 fucking years, bro. I ain't even been alive that long. 45 fucking years. And y'all didn't figure out how to turn Jen into a robot so she could live forever with Shorty. I'm mad they ain't even try. That's my thing. I don't give a fuck if it's based on a book. Change it. They do it all the time. Change it. Change it. Make it so we like it. That was some Jester that scared the shit out of me. Thank you. And also fuck you. Thank you and also fuck you. Thanks for the gifts, but also fuck you. That scared the shit out of me. Scared the bejesus out of me, man. And she writing another book to show the cousins as kids. What cousins? Will this TikTok be uploaded to YouTube? I missed most of it. Absolutely, think about it. Yeah, for sure. Baby, I don't know why it is doing this. Why would it keeps not approving the comments. It's weird. Yeah, it's definitely not something I will watch again. It's like Beloved, you know, or you know, any other movie that was traumatizing after I watched it only once. I don't need to be for color girls only. Oh my god. There's certain movies and certain shows you only need to watch one time. I don't need to watch it again. I'm good. They got great chemistry though. The actresses are amazing. Listen, I don't want anybody to misunderstand what I'm saying. The plot was weird and uncomfortable for me in certain elements, but the acting and the chemistry was amazing, and the two lead actresses are beautiful, especially Jen. She my bias. I know most of y'all might like the robot joint because she looked fine as hell as Irene too. Don't get it twisted, but Jen is my bias. I fuck with Jen. Y'all can have, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can have Irene, bro. Y'all can have Irene. I'm going to holler at Jen. Y'all know I like me a little tomboy femme. She was a cute little, yeah. I like her. I like her. What am I doing here? Okay, do that first. And then do this. And then do bios. Oh, wait, now do that. The author of 4E is writing another book about the cousins when they were kids. Oh. Well, I don't want to watch that. We've already seen the good stuff. I don't want to watch them be kids. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I don't want to see. I'm a grown-up. I don't want to watch... Listen, I don't want to watch them be kids. Maybe you're younger, so you might want to. That's fine. I don't want to watch them be kids. That's the part that I hate about the GL series when they put them in high school. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see them as kids. Show me them married with families. That's the kind of shit I can relate to. I'm in the pay my taxes era. Show me them paying their taxes and being responsible adults who get freaky. That's what I want to see. I don't think I'm asking for too much. She also wrote The Rap of the Universe and the Kids and stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying, but awesome. You said unless it's Lena Mew in college, and I can see that. Yeah. After Lena said that she wanted him to like be. She said she wanted them to be high school. I don't want them to be high school forever, but I would like to see them in college. I mean, fuck, tell your story. Your story, like the real one. Not whatever version they keep giving us. I'm tired. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's going to be flesh. It's going to be flesh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Nikki, did you watch Inglad's live today? I got bits and pieces of it, but I've been ripping and running and doing stuff all day around the house and running and going out and all that bull. So I did repost like one video that I saw was really cute. I think they were doing another. And one thing they're gonna do is make Inglad. At this point, I don't feel like who keep asking them to do this. Because everybody else gets asked to just reenact scenes from their show. Who keep asking them to just improv these romantic conversations between lovers? Who Who keep asking? And why they always got something prepared? Who keep asking them to do this? I'm so tired of them. I'm so tired of them. Who asked? Who the fuck? Did nobody ask them to? Nobody ask them to do. Why are they still doing that? It's 3 years later. Why are they still doing that? 3 years later? I'm not doing this. Why they acted? England still go to lives like they audition. You already got mad series together. They always ready because all they doing is having conversations they already had. But we already knew that, didn't we, sunshine? We know what they doing. Ain't nobody fooled but England. England ain't fooling nobody, all right? Ain't nobody fooled. No one is fooled but England about what's going on. Thank you, Audrey. I appreciate you, sweetheart. You're the bestest. You are the best, baby. So now my question is, what does Charlotte do over the next, it's April 2027, right? So 8 months. Do we entertain him? Do we try to milk him? Do we force him to put us in a position of management if we stay? What does a contract look like moving forward? At this point, I feel like he's desperate, allegedly. I do think that at this stage, based on the way he's talking right now, I think he'll give her whatever she wants. He didn't think she was going to actually go. Why did he think she was actually going to go? I'm not even being facetious. I'm not joking. I don't think that he actually thought she would leave. I genuinely don't think he actually thought that she was going to see this through the way she's doing. And he definitely didn't think that she was going to say it publicly this early on. I mean, that's a bold statement and claim to make this early on. You talking about 8 months. 8 months and she said, yo, out of here. She can get anything she want out of that man, huh? I'm not going to hold you. She can get whatever she want out of him now, for real. All right, it's going to be easier to do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, buddy. Wait a second, because I got to make sure this is going to go. Yeah, okay, so it should be down here. Yeah. You okay, Papa? Scared yourself awake. You scared yourself awake, baby? Nikki, I'm going to be honest. You're the one who put me on to Ty GL with your videos. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. It's a journey that I do not regret. I have loved every minute of it, man. I have loved every minute of it. The highs, the lows, and all the in-betweens. And all the couples, too. We in a great era. We are in a great era. Honestly, Nikki, I remember you from Heine. That Madam Finn live. When Tina had on that, was it Tina? Who had one of them had on that yellow tank top. One had the yellow tank top on. It was the yellow and blue tank top, I think. And I remember watching that joke with my big bruh. And I was like, now why he said, now why she all up in that girl neck like that? He was like, why she up in that girl neck like that? And shout out to Heidi and Tina and how they handled that whole situation. We was in there. I'm talking about diehard Heine. They went on a date at the end and they recorded it and did a vlog, and it was the sweetest thing in the world. And at the end of it, they said, hey guys, we're so glad that you joined us for this, blah, 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 blah. They were like, we wanted you to know that we love each other. And we respect each other and everything like that, but we've decided that we are better as best friends. Everybody still love them, still support them. Didn't nobody give them no hate when they popped out with their boyfriends. Loved and supported them. That's all we need. And guess what? You give Tina and Heidi a series right now, bitch. Who you think? My little sexy evil baby and her baby. My little sexy evil baby and her baby. Bro, I'm there. Sign me the F up. Sign me. Bro, I watched the shit out of it. I watched the shit out of that. What are you talking about? I'm watching that because their chemistry is stupid. If we get to get that chemistry back, Listen, I am in there, bro. Ooh. Oh, you said the same thing last week, Keeks? Yeah, man. Because that's what I'm saying. People who are adults and just like really enjoy the sapphic content that we're getting and want to see these women, you know, go as hard as far as they can and as high as they can. Bro, we're locked in. You can give me anything. That's why I say all these fandom wars about who got a boyfriend and who don't. Who gives a shit? Who's a good actress and can make me believe that she's really in love with the person she's on screen with and they doing nefarious things to each other in the bed? I don't like why are we talking about anything else? That's what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all priorities is all fucked up. I don't like the way. I do not like the way y'all be moving. Priorities all messed up. Damn it. Come on, man. Get your ass in there. You say you can't wait for Under Her Rules. Oh, yeah, that's mean, babe. Why is this not working? This is something about this is they did this wrong. It's not even me. I feel like they did this wrong. This is stupid. Why wouldn't it just be, oh, it does have a, oh, it is at an angle. Okay, so it's going to be like that. Okay. Well, that's stupid. Whose idea was that? Whose design idea was this? Why isn't it like that? See, I like the Lego because it comes with the app and I can adjust it. This is stupid. I can like move the angle around so I can see exactly how this goes because this is going to be flicked. I'm assuming that's how you, is that what you want? Bitch, is that what you want? I guess. Oh, okay. Well, look, why is it flipped? Ugh. Is it supposed to look like that? I don't think it's supposed to look like that. It should be even. Yeah, that's not how it's supposed to go. They did this. It's them. It was them. They did this wrong. Or did I do the first one wrong? I did the first one wrong. Shut up. That's y'all problem now. Always got something to say. No, you shut up. Y'all distracted me. Fuck y'all. It's you. You did it. Look at what you did. Okay. Oh my God. That makes more sense. Okay. That's how it's supposed to be. That joint the first time was so flicked. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay. Which is also still ugly, but whatever. At least it's even, which is more important to me. Nikki, what do you think will be the GL of the year? Ooh. Wait, we got to also think about what's already out. So what already came out this year? Hometown Romance, AI Girl, All of the Elements, Broken of Love, Heart Code, Girl Rules, Enemies with Benefits, Love Beyond Dreams. Oh man. In Love Forever. We still got Please Love coming. Moonshadow. First episode was stupid. Y'all already know my bias is in me, Bonnie, dog. So, talking about when it comes to like my favorite series, because Us is my favorite series. So, it's gonna seem disingenuous if I say Moonshadow. They got one fucking episode out. But off that first episode? No, for real. I think right now, it's a top for me. For me, right now, it's between Broken of Love and Love Beyond Dreams. If I'm being honest, right now, and Enemies with Benefits. I really enjoyed Enemies with Benefits a lot, man. Like a lot. Yeah, because other series that came out that I liked were from last year. Yeah, the other series that I liked were from they were from last year, I believe. So I think for me, Love Beyond Dreams, Broken of Love, Enemies with Benefits, right now, those are like the top, those are the top for me. Yeah, exactly. I judge by what I want to watch the most. Oh, well, if I'm judging by what I want to watch the most, it would be right now, it'd be Girl Rules and Us. It's always going to be Us. It's always going to be whatever is current and then Us in parentheses. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Enemies with Benefits had 30-plus-year-old characters who met as adults, and that's rare. Yeah, I thought it was a very sweet story too. I loved everything about Enemies with Benefits. I don't know, they did everything right. Great storyline, great acting, great chemistry, great love scenes. Not too much, not too little. Great ensemble cast. Threw some action in there in the end. Got some ass whooping going. Great ending. I got no complaints. Humor. Yup. Had some great humor in it. It was funny as hell. You know? If I gotta go with plot, though, I gotta go with Love Beyond Dreams and Broken of Love, because they were so similar. Well, not similar like that, but like, you know, they both had like that element of that get back element, or they're trying to undo what was once done type shit. So I think Broken of Love and I think Broken of Love and whatchamacallit for me. Yeah, right now, Broken Love and Girl Rules. I can see that. Love Beyond Dreams is really good though. Anybody who say they ain't like Love Beyond Dreams is lying. Yeah, I agree, Lurkin. That Enemies with Benefits and Hometown Romance gave us lighter fare. I agree. What's my favorite love scene? Oh, what is my favorite love scene? Okay, that's a different question than what is the best love scene. My favorite love scene is Petrichor episode 9. But that's not, because they're my babies. You know what I mean? They're my babies. And also, you know, Water episode 8 on that couch. But the best love scene is Love Beyond Dreams episode 7 in that office. I don't know. Now, that may not necessarily be my favorite love scene, but that is the best love scene to me. And I think to most people who have eyes and can hear and have, you know, get the tingles. I don't understand why anybody would see that and be like, not that. You know, I don't. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking at anybody who don't agree with that with the side eye. I don't think you know sex. Yeah, Broken in Love had a great love scene. Until Love Beyond Dreams came out. I said that. I said Broken in Love had the best love scene until Love Beyond Dreams came out. Then Love Beyond Dreams came out, and I wasn't even think. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't went back and watched that Broken in Love joint since. To be honest, if I'm being realistic, but I have gone back and watched that Love Beyond Dreams joint a few times. If I'm being honest. Wait a second. Was I supposed to have 2? Was I supposed to have 1? Because now it's giving a missing one. No, I'm supposed to have 2. All right, well, fuck it. Oh, is that right? Did I do that right? Okay, yeah, I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no. Come here. I knew it. I was like, that didn't feel... I didn't like the way that felt. Okay. Hard Code Love scene was definitely... Y'all be slicing that shit. You talking about the joint in the stock room. What love scene you talking about from Hard Code? Because I saw that because y'all kept tagging me and sending it to me, so I watched it. The way y'all be just slicing anything. They ain't even do nothing. Oh, there's another one? Oh, I definitely... Oh, which one? Wait, you talking about the shower joint? Like, whatever. I saw whatever one. The joint when they was standing up at the school, and I saw the one when they was in the back in the room. All right? So, what else was there? What else was there? Damn it. I'll put this on after the fact. That don't get on my nerves. Come on, don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. Oh, careful, careful. What you trying to get to, Papa? What you trying to do, buddy? Yay! Got a random ass hand here. Got a little hand. Strawberry shortcake got an extra hand. You know what I mean? You like the synchronicity in their kisses. I saw a comment that said, "What's my favorite love scene for the different couples?" Do y'all want me to go through that? Y'all want me to tell me, like, for every couple, what my favorite love scene is? Oh my God, look guys, yay, the well. Dude. They should have put a string there so the bucket could actually, you know what I'm saying? Got the little bucket with the water right there. The little well with the... This is cute. All right. Who's the first couple? Now, why would you have me put the stickers on after the fact? Don't piss me off. You want me to put the stickers on after the fact? Start with Free and Becky. Fair enough. Nah, that's not fair. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, I'm going through all of my Free and Becky love scenes. For the beauty of it, I'm going to say For the beauty of it, I'm going to say episode 7, love scene. For the beauty of it. Their first love scene in Loyal Pen. Their first love scene in Loyal Pen, I think. Their first love scene in Loyal Pen was beautiful. But then also, it would be the car. Listen, it would actually be them in the car, but here's my problem with that. It would be them in the car, but the issue with that, I can't believe that they want me to do this after the fact. This is so fucking stupid. I gotta take this off. Hold on. I gotta take the base off so I can do this properly. They done just pissed me off because all of these gonna come apart. This gonna just, well, at least, well, no, it should stay together. Come on. Come on. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, well. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. It's falling apart. I'm just gonna take these off. It'll be easier to do it that way. Anyway, what was I saying? It would be the car scene, but y'all know the kisses didn't line up. Come here, get up here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come to mommy. Come here. Oh, you don't want to jump on my lap? He said it don't feel secure. You thirsty, buddy? You hacking and shit. You good, my guy? Are you good, my guy? Oh, the last love scene. I'm not doing this with y'all with Freen and Becky. Freen and Becky are actually that one couple that... Oh, you know what? I was going to say all their love scenes are good, but it's not that it was bad, but in comparison to what we've seen them do, that little air shit wasn't nothing, bruh. I think it's a shorter list if you'd ask me what's the worst Freen and Becky love scene, and it's only one. And it's not like it was bad. It just wasn't as good as the other ones, and that would have to be that. That's a shorter list. That's a shorter list. I don't think that Freen and Becky have a bad love scene. You want mommy change your Pampers? The way he popped up. You ready for mommy change your Pampers? Okay, hold on. All right, wait a second, bro. Hold on. Mommy's doing surgery. See, I got to get this precise, boy. Nice with it. Ooh-wee. Yeah. Okay, next couple. Next couple. Inglot. For Inglot, I think that Water had the best love scene, episode 8. But for me, the one that means the most to me is Petrichor episode 9, because of the Inglot era in real life. So, yeah. Oh, that's a little, I don't like, that's a little cockeyed right there. That's your little cock, bro. And for Phi, I think, I don't know, that car scene was crazy too, though. I think for, Papa, no! Bubba, why you ain't just wait, man? Why you doing that to your diaper, bro? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. I apologize. Okay, mommy's gonna get it now. That's on me, clearly. Hold on, y'all. Come on, Bubba's. Oh my goodness, boy. Why would you do that? It's him not on him diapers. It's him not on him diapers. Okay, come on. Come on.
Good boy.
Okay. 5. I think that Broken in Love, episode 5. It's hard. That's hard to beat. You know what I mean? That's hard to beat. Shorty said, "Do you want to ride in the backseat of a caddy? Do or die?" Listen. Oi. So yeah. All right. Now you said, I think there's no. Who's the next couple? Next couple. Lena Mew. The teaser, please look. The teaser, please look. What are you talking about? No, actually, I think that they're I think their first love scene was it's between episode 3, between their first love scene, episode 3, and then episode 7. I think I'm gonna have to go episode, even though episode 7 they didn't like do a whole lot. I just love everything about that. But then I also like them on the stairs. I like them on the stairs. Bitch, I like the behind the scenes. I like the real kisses. No, yeah, I think it's their first love scene for me. Their first love scene for me, I think, is the one. I think that's the one. Yeah, that table scene, the table behind the scenes is if I had to pick one from behind the scenes, it would be a table. Yeah, I think we all know which one we're talking about. When Mew had on that black shirt. Yeah, that one. Ling Arm. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go with episode 4 of The Secret of Us, bro, because I don't understand what's happened since then. I don't know. It's like episode 4 of The Secret of Us, bro, because that feels like the only love scene we ever actually got. That it's gotta be that one. Like whatever. What the fuck? What other one would I go with? It has to be that one. We ain't got a good love scene since. Not a good. I don't want to say like we haven't got. Yeah. It's not that they haven't been good. They just, lack enthusiasm. I guess, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think Look Me and Sonya Affair, episode 6. Stop playing with me. That was easy. Affair, episode 6. Stop playing with me. Yay! Okay, now we're done with the stick. Oh shit! With the stickers and everything on there. Shorty, put Shorty in the well. Bow. They're finally done with the bricks on. Period. Shelly Pundao. Ooh. I like episode 5. The one where they came in, like when Shorty when Loft popped up on what was the name? What was it? Loft and what? Pure. When Loft popped up on Pure at the shop, and then they went back to Pure's loft. Period. And they, as soon as the door shut, it was like, ah. But it wasn't even that part, right? It was when it flashed and they was in the tub. And then it showed the night before. Like, they basically went back and reversed it. That was my shit. When they went back, the red room, the red rum joint, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, the red rum love scene. red rum. The red rum love scene. That's the one I like. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. One down. That's not candy, Papa. Mommy don't have no candy for the baby. That's not what that was, Papa. Faye May. The one they deleted. So when you go watch Somewhere Somehow, episode 5, part 2 is missing. That one. I don't know why they got rid of it. Maybe because it was so fucking good. But that one, I said, oh. Yeah, that one. That one. For sure. It's cold than a bitch up in here. I'm cold. Papa, why you ain't? It's cold, Papa. Now I'm trying to film. I still gotta give it to Pluto in the back of the van, bruh. I gotta give it to Pluto in the back of the van because even though I like them as a couple, like, their, like, love scenes were cool, but I wasn't like, oh, like, I was, like, yeah, it's definitely still Pluto. Yeah, it's definitely still Pluto. I was, ooh, now what we making? Ooh! Making a bakery. Let's make this bakery, yo. Papa! What are you doing? Get up! What are you? No! That's what you... I knew it. That's what you've been doing. I knew it. Go downstairs, Bubba. Go downstairs. You about to go in the pen. Come on. That's right. Go downstairs. You're going in the pen. First, say something to the people. So, your homie has this thing now where he likes to run into my office and jump up on my desk, like get in my chair, my office chair, get on my desk, and start gnawing on shit. He did that this morning and ate something. I don't know what it was. It made himself sick. Tell these people what you've been doing. Thank you, Papa. Your mom give me kisses? Thank you, baby. Stop being bad. Thank you. Good boy. You pee-peed again already? God damn. Because you overexposing him. I don't give a damn. Papa gonna learn. You're gonna learn, young man. So you missed these Lego chats? I know, man. I missed the Lego chats too. Oh, wait, who was we on, y'all? Did we finish? Oh yeah, Faye May. I said episode 5, part 2, Somewhere Somehow, for sure. Jan Jing Jing. Oh. The one when she passed probation. What episode was that, y'all? That was like episode 3? 4? It was the beginning of episode 4? Because the end of episode 3 was when she got the note with the bread, right? Yeah, it was the beginning of episode 4. Yeah, bro. When she passed probation, she came up in that joint. She was like, damn. She was like, and yo, Juan was like, yo, relax. She was like, no. She's like, she said, man, I was on probation. She's like, I'm trying to get mine. She was like, this joint, like, I can fully get it now. Nah, stop playing with me. That was a good one. And I like when Juan came home drunk after being out with Proud. I like that. I like that scene too. That was a good one. That was definitely a good one, yo. That was definitely a good one. We gotta watch Enemies with Benefits, yo. When y'all wanna? Okay, I'm gonna let y'all vote on it. Should we watch Enemies with Benefits first, or should we watch Enemies with Benefits first, or should we watch Girl Rules? I'll let y'all pick. Cause I'm gonna start one of them this week. Hold on, let me plug my phone in. Get in there. Okay, looks like Enemies with Benefits is winning. Okay. All right, we will start Enemies with Benefits this weekend. Well, no. What am I thinking? Not this week. Well, I gotta preserve my energy. No, I'm not gonna be crazy. Because the 24-hour live is this weekend, we will not be doing that this week. I forgot. I'll be getting overzealous. We're gonna do it on next week then. Next week we start Enemies with Benefits. Tomorrow is Moon Shadow, bitch. They better release the rest of the fucking series and stop playing with us. Yeah, I corrected myself, B Sunshine. I corrected myself. I definitely corrected myself, Stink. I am overly excited for that. Bro, I'm gonna have mad... Bro, I'm gonna say this. I don't need all these goddamn strawberry shortcakes. One will be enough for right now. I'm gonna save this to go in my... I have like a little bits box. So I put all my bits from all my different... whatchamacallit that I don't use. You know how there's always something extra, so like stickers and extra people and stuff like that. You never know what you might end up using that for later on. Do you like the Fire series so far? Love it. Heard nothing but great things. I haven't watched it all yet, but I've heard nothing but great things, so I love it. No, I'm gonna watch it, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Whole series ain't even out yet. Relax. Wouldn't you like it? Wouldn't it be better if we could binge it versus waiting week to week? Like, come on, man. Oh, you know what? Let me go get... Hold on. Zoop, 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 zoop. You want some water, Papa? You thirsty? Drink your water, baby. Ice cold. Need this so that my bits and pieces, my blocks don't fall on the floor again like they did before, because the baby will definitely... All right, there we go. Much better. All right. What's the plan for the 24-hour live? Does anyone know? I do. The facilitator knows. I've gone over the itinerary. Don't worry, we have plenty to do. I am very organized when it comes to things of that nature. If this is your first time, you're in for a treat, Stinkabot. You are in for a treat. And I'm gonna need one of these. How can I help you, son? What's up? What's up? What you need? What you need? No sticks and seeds. Will we get to see you sleep like Inglot? No. While I'm sleeping, I'm going to play one of my throwback lives, and you guys are going to watch that Think of it as an extended potty break. While I take a little hour and a half nap. Okay? Why are you doing it in a pan? Why are you judging me? Because I don't like my bits and pieces falling on the floor when I have a dog who's quick to scoop them up. You judge my process. That felt very elitist of you, by the way. Some people, wow. Just ill. Some of you guys are so entitled. Because she's a responsible mother. Exactly. Can it be with the easy? Oh, you say, can it be with the easy and Natalie joint where they were swimming? That joint nearly broke. Yo. Talking about a joint when Natalie almost died and Easy was like, get the camera. Hey, yo. That is by far one of my favorite Easy and Natalie moments, dog. That shit right. That fucking Air Dorothy's. When Easy was homeless. And her friend came and picked up in front of fucking Kroger's or whatever the fuck she was at, bro. I was like, the grocery came and picked up in front of the grocery store. Easy's a genius, bro. She know exactly how to piss people off and get them views. I love it. Fire rolling them R's. Yo, oh my God, the auditions, bro. The MGI, the fucking unicorn dress and Files, Nancy Pelosi clap. Yo, it was Fi going up there and holding Michael. Fi is such a fuck boy. Fi going up there holding the microphones for bitches and shit. So fun. Go ahead now, I got you. Go ahead and just sing into that shit. Go ahead and just sing into that shit. They was wilding up there, bro. The Nair joint when Easy thought her hair was falling out. Oh. Natalie was in her bag, bruh. Natalie was in her bag. Yeah, the one with Charlotte when she was drunk and rolling them R's. Oh, yeah, you talking about Songkran. Yo, you talking about when they went to the Songkran Water Festival, bruh. Oh, man, that shit. They was like, yo, why y'all fighting? She was like, if I was drunk. I was like, we ain't fighting. She said, who's soaking? Ain't nobody soaking. Charlotte was sitting. Meanwhile, Charlotte's sitting there, don't even want to be in the same frame with Shorty. Charlotte was in that motherfucking live like this. Oh my gosh. All we was getting was a shoulder. And then when Fi would lean out of frame, then we would get a little piece of Charlotte. And Charlotte come in and she would lean back. I was like, oh, she big mad. And Fi was like, we're good. Charlotte was like, and Fi was like, right? But I'm not gonna hold you. I would have caved too. Cause drunk Fi, straight Jippo mode. You're like and Mook. It's like Mook and Jippo at the same time. She gonna take you down, but she gonna do it adorably. Like she was so cute and drunk, bro. She was like, huh? She was like out of it, like plastered, bro. And Charlotte was feeding her and shit. I was like, Shorty was drunk. That's a good live to go back and watch, though. We should go back and watch that shit one day, because, man, if I was on one. Our baby was on one. Yeah, she was, boy. Remember when Charlotte was spraying everybody but Fall with the water? It was so cute. You bitches haven't been through what we've been through. I hate seeing all these goddamn fan bases complaining about this and that. Bitch, you don't even know. Y'all be sitting there talking about some fan service this and fan service that. At least y'all couples pretend to like each other. I wish we had that. Fine, Charlotte used to get up there and be beefing. And still was slay, bitch, because that's what you do when your chemistry ain't got shit to do with how you acting towards each other, but it has everything to do with how you feeling towards each other. Because that, to this day, that a type of... To this day, that was the last time they did a TV together. But to this day, that a Teep alive. That runway. I'm talking about shut it down. I'm talking about shut it down. Nikki, do you like a ghost ship? Like, when you say ghost ship, what you mean? I had a ghost ship. And then I had to put them in the grave because, you know. Yeah, I had a ghost ship. I think that's right. Yeah, it looks right to me. All right. Oh, you mean like film body freeing lot, something like that? Oh yeah, nah. Nope. No, I don't have like a mixed. No, I don't have that. Although I wouldn't be mad at freeing lot. Where the F is my remote? Papa? Where's mommy's remote? I know you have it, son. Hi. Where's my remote, boy? You gonna help mommy find it like you did with the Mr. Lego piece, Papa? You help mommy find it? Did you do something with it? Is that why I can't find it? Where's my... Oh, no, here it is. Okay. I apologize for blaming you, son. But you did do something to it. Look at my $100 plus Apple TV remote, because apparently having a house full of Chew toys... Yeah, I can't even turn it off anymore by the power button. I want to see Ingfalina. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Yeah, the way people be shipping Ling and Mew. I know what a ghost ship is. I just have two different kinds. Like there's a ghost ship, meaning like a ship that is an actual ship and that I ship but quietly. So that's a ghost ship for me. And then the ghost ships are the ships where y'all be mixing and matching like a motherfucking mosh pit. No. I wouldn't be mad at freeing lot, but that's only because I know they're just like gay friends. They wouldn't actually do anything together, but it would be fun to imagine. I can only imagine. Oh, you just licking mommy. Oh, where's your mommy bubbles? There's your mommy bubbles. You're just gonna sit right here. Oh, tell us who you shipping quietly. I already said who it was, but I'm not gonna say it no more because, you know, found out some stuff and just disagree with some views that they have. So I'm just not gonna, you know, just keep it to myself. No biggie. No biggie. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna repeat it. Disappointing shit. It really was, Paige. It really was. I was primed. We had watched the first episode of you know, the show and everything like that. We was in there, bro. It was in there. But I am a woman of integrity. I'm a woman of my word, and I am a woman of moral values and compasses that belong to me and have nothing to do with anybody else. I'm not judging anybody else. You're allowed to believe what you want to believe, but I have to also uphold what I believe and support what I deem is supportable. So, yeah, such a good show. Amazing show. Great acting, chemistry, everything, all the things, and both beautiful and highly talented. I would love to see Phi and Ingfa. You like to see them what? Listen, Fi will tell you herself, and so will Ingfi. They too much of the same. They too much of the same, bro. That ain't anybody trying to see that. I'm Gucci. Although, I do sound like a hypocrite because technically the first video that got me to even pay attention to Fi and Fi was them dancing together and being all flirtatious. But I didn't know who Fi was yet. I had no, you know what I'm saying? She was dressed like a girly girl. Fi was dressed like a butch, like a stud or a tom. So I just assumed it was two gay women. I wasn't wrong about that, but I didn't realize that Fi was more gay than she presented. I was like, oh, look at this gay girl dancing with this straight woman. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Yeah, you gotta have complementary energies. Exactly, that's my thing. You gotta have complementary energies. People who have, like, the ones who have complementary energy, you can see it. It's like they just fall into like a rhythm. You know what I'm saying? They have a natural rhythm about the way that they are with each other. And then you have other couples that they're visually appealing and they could each be equally talented, but you just don't feel that je ne sais quoi. You know what I'm saying? You just don't feel it. So, I don't know. It all depends on what you're looking for. But y'all never did say anything to me. Or did y'all? Did I ignore it? I'm sorry. Are Nom-Tom and film together in real life? Let me know. I don't know. Already started downloading videos. I'm such a creep. Listen, I don't know. Already started downloading videos. They kind of exposed me on Twitch. They caught me. Fuck them. They caught me on Twitch, y'all. They caught me slipping on Twitch. They said, "Is that Nom-Tom Films?" I was in my camera roll. Somebody like, "That Nom-Tom Films." Who the fuck said that with your loud ass? Matter of fact, which one of y'all said that? Is that Nom-Tom Films? Then I had to spend the next 20 minutes explaining why that was all for research purposes only. I had to explain why that was for research purposes only, because y'all was all up in the beeswax. They have expressed their feelings over the years. Who have Nom-Tom and film? That's what everyone's saying, and they're on tour trapping. What? Exactly. Always research purposes only. Research is important, right, Nikki? Exactly, Stink. I only do it for research purposes. Oh, they on tour getting it. Yeah, that's a little bit what I've been saying. What's up, baby? That's what I've been saying. I've been yeah. They seem to be doing things is what I'm gathering, and things are being done. And you know what? I mean, the kiss. Listen, I'm not mad. Listen, y'all will find very quickly. I'll become an instant fan if I find out it's real. Listen, I'm not one of them. I don't give a damn if I ain't never shipped you a day in my life. The moment I find out that they real gay, oh, I'm in there. I'm a fan, because I'm a fan of all real gay and fake gay. I'm down with it all. I just want gay. I don't think that's too much to ask for. I just want the gay. That's why I say y'all be doing too much, bro. I just want the gay. Wait, I feel like, is there glass? There should be glass, right? No, I guess not. No, wait, is there, no? What about this over here? No, all right, well, get me lying. Yeah, Love called film Nom-Tom's girlfriend on stage, too. The air is the glass. Right, the air is the glass. Right. Man. Said the air is the glass. Too funny. But also accurate. Film said ages ago, non-time. So I guess I gotta actually go and do some non-time film research, huh? Are they filming are they filming her yet? Have they started that one yet, you guys? Do you guys know if they started filming their series, non-time film? I know that Ditto is being filmed. So Ditto gonna come out first then. So based on the way it looks like Ditto's gonna come out first. And then probably View and Mim's series. That's what I'm thinking. To buy them some more time, because they're gonna wait till after Emmy and Bonnie is done, and then they can do Ditto with Milk and Love, and then now that should give them enough time. Yeah, it looks like I agree. I think Ditto is gonna be next after Moonshadow for sure. I'm looking forward to it though. Ditto looks amazing. Like I said, we saw the but they obsessed with twin over there, ain't they, at GBB TV? Because I was like, Pluto got twins in it. I was like, now we know that Moonshadow got twins, and I said Ditto got twins in it. Fuck, do her, and technically her is like a twin situation because it's like a transitional. So it's almost like, I don't know. Is somebody over there Gemini? Is that what GBB TV stand for? Gemini motherfuckers over here. All these Gemini motherfuckers. All these Gemini motherfuckers. Bonnie Love Emmy with the long hair. Yo, I saw that. Now I prefer Emmy with shorter hair, but I get why Bonnie likes Emmy with longer hair, because she thinks that longer hair softens her up. And I think that Bonnie likes soft Emmy. Like, she likes Emmy's cool swag and everything like that, but I think she likes... That's the thing about Aquarius is we like the version of you that nobody else gets. It's like with Charlotte and Fa, right? Nobody else gets P-Lot the way that Fa does. Fa can bring out all the sides in Charlotte. P Charlie, P-Lot, Coon Charlotte. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she gonna bring out all the sides, right? Sides that other people don't get to see. I feel like that, but I feel like Bonnie wants the side of Emmy that she don't give to nobody else. And I think that's why she's so attracted to Sun, because Sun is like that bright, chipper side of Emmy that Emmy don't display on a regular basis, like ever. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is. It's like she wants a version of Emmy that nobody else has. Gay. Just freaking gay. We seen the photos of Bonnie, Baby, and Emmy, and Bonnie loves it. She does. I know she does. She want to take care of her pee. Gay. Just gay. She wants to take care of her pee. I remember Not-Time gave film a watch like 5 months before her birthday, right before Pluto. She was persistent. So, okay. So, are there any Not-Time film fans here? First of all, what's your fandom name? And then also, so was this Not-Time pursuing film and now film is giving in? Or was this like a mutual thing and they just needed to see what it was? Or did film pursue Not-Time? Or was it like one pursued the other and then stopped and the others pursued the other? Like, what happened? Oh, you called Lunars. Okay. Okay. Film pursued Not-Time first? Oh, Phil been with... Bitch, I'm finna be all up in that shit. That's about to be... Oh, nah. I like it when the films go for the left. I like it when the ones that seem least likely to chase end up... Because obviously, Sometimes still a film too. But y'all know what I mean. I like when the ones that seem least likely to chase end up doing the chasing. I like that. That's why everybody be like, oh my God, Lena got the girl. Lena got the girl. Bitch, Mew got the girl. She laid the groundwork. Lena just came to fill the cement. She just came with the cement truck. Lena came with the cement truck. Okay. I'm intrigued. I think you guys got me intrigued. Gonna have to go check and see what little film talking about, right? Let me find out. Let me find out, boy. What you doing, boy? You so cute, Papa. I gotta get these stickers. You gotta concentrate with these stickers, man. You said Namtan and film are your guilty pleasure. It took a minute for Namtan to grow on me. I told y'all, I felt like in the beginning, like she low-key had like F-boy energy to me, like fuckboy energy. It's not a knock against her or anything like that. I just, I don't know. She kind of reminded me a little too much of me in a sense. Like she seemed like I could never date me or somebody like me because I feel like I'm arrogant. I'm too smart. I know you're gonna say, I know that sounds arrogant, but I'm too smart sometimes for my own good. Sometimes it's better to just play dumb or just not say anything. You don't have to allude to how intelligent you are all the time. And then I don't know, she just seemed like she expected everybody to fuck with her. You know what I mean? I was like, and here I am. Fucking with her. Out this joint like Sha said, listen. She said any target that I would set my sights on, she said, shorty, I get it. Whole time, Goya was like, Sha really that one. In that whole series, she was really that one. She could have had everybody. And she had Prim and a Tizzy just because she existed. Well, that's not true, because she did fuck with her sister. But Sha was a fuckboy. She messed with that girl little sister, bro. Why she fuck with my poor like that? Why would she do that? Film audition for GBB with a scene from Downtown Film Show. What do you mean from Downtown Show? Got you. Yeah, Sha was my favorite too. By far, bro. It was Sha and Bambi were my two favorite characters. And then my favorite couple was Sha and Goya. And then Prim and Bambi, of course. But nah, my favorite character by far was Sha. She didn't give a fuck. But there was so much underneath that. I think that out of all the characters, and this is what I love. I think the reason why I connected to Sha and Bambi more than anybody is because we got more out of them than we did from anybody else's characters. They were really the nucleus of everything, because everything really branched off of Sha and Bambi's experiences. They were the two main characters, believe it or not. It was Sha and Goya. The way it was written, if you really pay attention, the way it was written, they were the main characters. Sha and Bambi were the main characters. And then everything fed, like all the other relationships kind of like fed off of that or branched off of that. But yeah, I really enjoyed watching Milk be something I'd never seen her be. And it feels like Sha more close to who she is in real life. When I go and look at her Instagram and stuff, I was like, Milk has a sweet face. Just like Love, just like Becky, just like Mem, just like Charlotte. They like to put them in them sweet roles and stuff like that. But the sweet face girls always are better mean girls. I would love to see. That's why I like when Freen do the mean girl thing, because she got a sweet face, bro. So I think that the I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, Sha, Milk. Milk had such a sweet face. I only saw 23.5, Whale Store. All these joints was like, You know what I'm saying? They was too soft for her. Seeing her like this, shot, man. Keep her in these kind of roles, bro. Keep her in these roles. And I'm not gonna hold you. Ditto look good though, because Ditto she get to stretch her wings again because she get to play two different people. So it's like I'm hoping that one of them. It looked like we might get a little edgier version of her in this too. So same for Love. Yeah, same thing for Love. Love body go. She had, man. Look, y'all know I like that shit. I think she was so sexy with that bad attitude. That's right up my alley. That's right. Be mean. Be mean. I was digging it, bro. Hell's a yes. Okay, come on, man. Actually, I'm gonna put the flowers on it first because I'm not finna fight. I am not about to fight with this shit. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not putting it in. Oh, that's why it wouldn't stay. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. And she has ballerina training in her past, so I think she'll body. Love. That's dope. I could see that. I could definitely see that. She has ballerina training. Yeah, I didn't realize how fine Love was until this joint. So I was like, damn, she fine. I was like, yo, this joint, this was just their breakout series, if you ask me. I know it sounds crazy to say that because they got 2 series before this one, Milk and Love. But Girl Rules felt like a breakout, and I've seen both their other series. And I'm telling you, for me, their 3rd series is their breakout series. Like, this is the first time I feel like they were really able to like flex their acting wings. I feel like they had more freedom, maybe because it was an ensemble cast. I don't know. I just know that they bodied that joint. Body, yada. They did great, man. They did absolutely great. $23.5 is a good comfort show. Then Sophomore Slump, and then Girl Rules broke them out. Yeah, 23.5 was cool for the era that it came out in, but how many of y'all actually go back and watch it? It's not a double backer. Like it's not one of them joints you go back and rewatch over and over and over and over again. I've never heard anybody refer to 23.5 as their comfort series. Now, if somebody has it, that's cool, that's different. Probably, you know what I'm saying, a diehard Milk Love fan. But I have never heard anybody say that that's their comfort series. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think that it's a good series. There's nothing wrong with 23.5, by the way. It's a great series, but it's just not a double back series. It's not one of them ones that stick with you or that you watch over and over again. We can talk about a million series and never mention that one, and we do all the time. So that should tell you something. Like I said, it's not bad. It just wasn't standout for them. And then Well Store was just boring. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can fight that battle on your own. That shit was boring, dog. I'm just like, damn, they ain't been doing. And then so you see them on Girls Rules, and you go, this is what they could have been doing this whole time. Oh, they was getting played with. Okay, good. So GMMTV was playing games with them. Cool. Because they should have definitely had that. Yeah, it was a great intro to Milk Club. Little soft intro. But Well Store, nah, they shouldn't have followed up with that. They should have followed up with something edgy. Instead, I just looked like I was watching older versions of Sun and Earth. Sun and Onsa. You know what I'm saying? Your comfort series is Poisonous Love. Bro, you know what? I have not watched Poisonous Love in a minute. I need to go back and watch that joint, bro. That was one of my faves too, man. I gotta go back and watch that joint. I haven't watched it in a minute though. I've been too busy watching Girl Rules, Us again. And I know you like, damn girl, you just finished reacting to it. I can never get tired of Us. Come on, man, stop playing. I was just waiting to finish reacting to it with y'all so I can start watching it again. Had to share my shit with y'all. Listen, piss me off. Don't you dare piss me off. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Since you've been gone. Pluto's your comfort show. I can see myself. I have gone back to Pluto. It's not one that I find myself going back to over and over again, like on a regular basis. But I have definitely gone back several times and watched Pluto. It's such a good series. I just got to be in the Pluto's so heavy, y'all. From the jump, starts out with a wedding and an accident and a coma. Like, God dang, like I mean, out that gate. They came out swinging. I'm talking about swinging. They came out swinging for the fences. So. Oh, that's ugly. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm going to put the white one over here then. Oh, shit. Let go. There we go. Has anyone watched Shade? I know y'all keep telling me about Shades. I gotta be in the mood for that one because somebody told me that one was heavy too. And I watched the previews for it, and it did. That's not something I can just go into lightly. I really gotta be up for that one. I gotta be up for that one for sure. But I've heard nothing but good things about it. I have heard nothing but good things about it. So I'm looking forward to watching it. Now I don't know if I'm gonna watch it with y'all, but I'm definitely looking forward to watching it. Man, this fucking gnat. Get the hell out of here, bruh. All right, hold on. I gotta fix these. Season 2 comes next year. Oh yeah, that's right. They said because they only did 6 episodes, right? That's another turn off. Blank did that, but they was only gone for like a couple months, bro. You can't, like, that's a long 6. Ain't nobody gonna be. It's only August. I'm ain't nobody gonna be. That shit better drop January 1st. And even if it do, people still gonna be like, bitch, I don't even remember this shit. That's not a smart. That's not smart. That's not the GL series formula. I don't know why they doing that. That's not necessarily the formula that we've seen work in the past. My brother's over here having a whole ass conversation in a sibling chat without me, and they just keep blowing up my notifications. Bastards. The special episodes are this year, though. How many special episodes are they going to release? Did they say? Do you think Cranium will still come out? Y'all ask me that all the time. Y'all so at this point, I feel like we, the fans of Freen and Becky, should come together and just do a collective pool of money and see if we can buy the rights and get the girls to do it under their own entertainment brands. Because, guys, I think that's the only freaking way it would happen. I think that's the only way. Genuinely. Like, genuinely. Do. F Idol Factory. Hey, baby. I'm with you, man. I am with you. Screw them. They fucked up. Faye May. Bro, we would have... Oh, man. Imagine had they just, I don't know, paid their actresses. They spent all that goddamn money making that leaf blow from Bangkok to Thailand and the Loyal Pen. They could have paid Becky and Freen and we could have had another series already. Bastards. Making all that money for that CGI leaf. Wasn't even that good of a fucking scene to be doing all that. Not paying them. Don't make not a lick of sense. Don't make a lick of sense. You hear me? You got Freen and Becky. And you like, nah, I'll pay you. I'll hit you back later. Oh, okay. You have Freen and Becky. Freen and Becky can sneeze on a set. And that motherfucker finna do nothing. They finna win Best Actress. That's another reason. That's another thing. You motherfuckers sit here fighting for number 2. Yo, they out here fighting for 2 and 3 because all Freen and Becky got to do is achoo. And they taking everybody's clout and numbers away. What you talking about? Freen and Becky, y'all sit here fighting for 2 and 3. I don't even understand. I be the audacity. The audacity, bro. How do I get that to stick? That's interesting. Okay, so we got that. Yeah. Okay, I'm missing something. Oh, I didn't do this part. Oh, that'll do it. Okay, well, what did I miss? All right, there we go. So right there, those guys meet in the middle. Do you want to ride? Oh, my fault. Nope, come over. Do. There we go. And they not doing anything. That's the part. Have you watched Girls Like Girls movie? Is that the name of the movie? That doesn't sound familiar. Who's in it? Bro, these joints just be doing what? Come on, bitch. Snap down. God damn. You need an invitation? Alright. There we go. That was an ordeal. Yeah, Nikki don't be watching TV like y'all think. I think people think that I'm lying when I say that the only thing that I watch is Thai television and cop body cam footage. I think that they think I'm joking. They genuinely think that I'm joking. Yeah, I don't watch TV. You wouldn't watch Girls Like Girls because it's a teen show. Yeah, no, I absolutely wouldn't. You're right. I sure wouldn't. I don't want to watch teenagers do whatever they are gonna do. I'm actually good on that. Okay, what am I missing? Where does this one go? Oh, that goes over here. Oh. Oh. God damn it. It's a movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good. Big up to Haley. Oh, yeah, always. Definitely a Haley Kiyoko fan. She's a beast. Super talented. Love her. And she's a loud, out proud activist. Do your thug thizzle, sweetheart. Do your thug thizzle, man. Okay, let's get this on without snapping anything. Let's see. Can it be done? Oh, wait, no, it says put those on first. Okay, I'll put these on first. Okay, cool. How do these go? Like that? Alrighty. This one starts here. Oh, shit. Did she marry her girlfriend, guys? Oh, y'all sitting here talking about Haley Kiyoko. I don't know nothing about her, man. Y'all let me know when y'all talking about Ty GL shit again. I don't follow nobody else's news. I don't have the brain capacity for all of that. Y'all let me know when y'all ready to talk about Ty GLs again. Hi, buddy. Did you bring a toy for mommy to throw you? Where's the toy? You want mommy to throw it? You want mommy to throw it? All right, well, what you crying for? Nikki, are you following the Lindsay Clancy trial? Child? Okay, now we can talk. He did it. Bruh, there is no... 15 minutes to murk 3 of your kids, cut yourself, throw yourself out on the lawn, crush your trachea, and drop your body temperature to 52 degrees in 16 minutes. And they said he did something to her Apple Watch. You know he worked for Microsoft. He did something to her Apple Watch because they said her Apple Watch was recording her activity when she was in a coma the next day. And he said that she confessed to him with a crushed trachea. Nobody else, cops, paramedics, doctors, everybody, they said she couldn't talk. But she told him. And what's up with her mama? She said her mother was like, oh, she said she was gonna hurt the kids. And then they showed, bro, shout out to Reddington. If I don't ever plan on finding myself in a situation, but Lord knows, stay alive, my brother. Stay alive, my brother, just in case. Because he's a beast. Man, he pulled that text message up. That was a woman crying for help, who was obviously going through postpartum, was terrified, and couldn't trust the motherfucker she was in the house with. It's giving Chris Watts. Somebody said ain't nothing more dangerous than a man who wants a new life. Woo! And then had the nerve to marry somebody that looked just like her. And I saw something that said that he wanted his wife. He just didn't want the broken version of her. So he got rid of what broke her and then the broken version of her. Or tried to get rid of the broken version of her. He was not expecting Shorty to live. Had she not lived, it would have been a murder-suicide. And he wasn't he like on vacation like 13 days after his kids passed? And been cheating with Shorty all along the way. Listen, it's so much. They got photos of her. They ran the same marathon and the double and the was it the boat knot or whatever it is that was on the exercise band she had on exercise band. They said that only that Lindsay's skin cells, her DNA was only on one of the bands. Like, it's so much, bruh. They gonna find out. And somebody, that part where she said she saw herself doing it. Shorty looks just like her. He had her drugged out of her mind. She was hallucinating. Oh, this shit is deep. The Netflix documentary is going to eat. Yes, Kate the Great. We're talking about the Lindsay Clancy. This joint is this documentary is going to be, oh my God, man. And when they were sitting there describing what had happened to them kids, the way she was crying, like somebody said, it's been 3 years. That man ain't shed a single tear. Was on vacation 13 days after burying his kids and his wife in the hospital for doing it. And he out partying, chilling, going on vacations and shit. She listening to them people 3 years later describe how her children, what she went, and she is. And people were like, oh, she's crying because she's guilty. That's not how you cry when you're guilty. Have you never lost a child before? Because I have. Lost my godson when he was 5 years old. When his mother called me, she screamed into the phone and something inside me broke. And I was sobbing very similarly to how, because he had cancer, so we already knew what was going on. I'm getting teary-eyed just thinking about it now. Very similarly to how she was inconsolable. I haven't seen that to this day. That baby died 10 years ago. And to this day, I cry. Give me a minute. I'll be okay. I'm all right. I'm okay. But he can't shed a single tear for his kids. I didn't even give birth to that child. Woo! He is not human, bro. And what woman gonna marry a man who just whose wife, let's say that his wife did do it, allegedly. What woman gonna marry a man who just lost all his kids and his wife just supposedly attempted to kill herself and then you married him and already pregnant with his child? Like, you said we need a live dedicated to this trial. Child, I've been keeping up. This trial is, I mean, everything. So they say on average, I think they said something like it takes like 6 hours of exposure, 6 to 7 hours, 8 hours of exposure in freezing temperatures for your body to drop down to 82 degrees. She was outside for 16 minutes. Her heart rate, as she was at the moment that she's supposedly committing these crimes, these heinous acts, running up and down stairs, murking these kids and hurting her, 57 beats per minute. 57 beats per minute. Let's see, what's my current BPM? 2 minutes ago, it was at 68. 2 minutes ago, it was at 68. Let's see what it is. It's measuring currently, right now. What does that say? Hold on, can you see it? I don't know if you can see it. 70, well, you can't see it. 79. 79. I'm sitting here having a conversation with y'all building Legos, and my heart rate is at 79. Now, mind you, it did jump up a little bit because I just had a little emotional moment. But before that, it was at 68. Resting, 68. Her shit was at 52 in the midst of committing these heinous, violent crimes. I mean, 57. It was at 57? 57? Paige said mine at 109. I'm just chilling, right? Just, I don't understand. Like, what are we doing, bruh? What are we doing? And the crazy part about it is, even if she gets justice, right? Even if, you know, it turns out that they acquit, because even if they don't, this trial ain't about convicting him. It's about trying to convict her, and they have not proved beyond reasonable doubt. Ooh, they good. They have not proved. And you talking about murder, triple? They have not proved without reasonable doubt that she did anything. Oh, what about when they found out that the email was sent at 5:24, but she supposedly was unconscious or something? What was it, y'all? I can't remember exactly what it was, but whatever it was, she was incapacitated. Yeah, 5:23. That's right. 5:23 was her last reading for her heart monitor. I think heart rate or whatever. And then 5:24, she sending the email. That judge said, everybody in that courtroom knows he do it. If you pay attention, even the prosecution low-key starting to get it. What was that moment where she was trying to prove that he had taken his wife out on vacation, did something, and then she was like, yeah, remember y'all da-da-da-da? And he was like, nah. And then she brought over a picture and was like, no, that was y'all. And he looked like he saw a ghost, bitch. That was him and that other chick. That was him and what's her name? Rachel? That was him and Rachel. You listen. Listen. They got mad proof about it all, bro. Like this, at this point, this is gonna be one of them situations where she gonna get acquitted. She gonna get acquitted, and then they gonna based on what the prosecution. But here's my thing. Now, if you're the prosecution, y'all talk about me thinking like a lawyer and everything like that. Let's think like a lawyer real quick. If I'm the prosecution, and at this point, I done heard it. I done seen it in her face. She already know that this case is done for her, prosecution-wise. They can't win this case. Reasonable doubt? Oh my God. Reddington, every time they throw something, he's like, wow. I'm talking about home runs, knocking that shit out the park. There is so much reasonable doubt in that courtroom, bitch, that you would think Jay-Z was orchestrating the motherfucker. Ha! Bars. That's what I'm talking about. Bars. Hold up, that's backwards. All I'm saying is, if I'm her, And I know that she didn't do it, but it's starting to look like he did. Thank you, Anya. Appreciate you. Ah! Oh, you're supposed to shake your head and let the coins fall out. I'm going to start getting my case together. Because as soon as them charges get dropped against her, bitch, the way I would have an arrest warrant for his ass, or at least an indictment. Like, let me try to get a grand jury indictment. You can damn near get a grand jury indictment off the fucking case she trying to prove against his wife. You can get a grand jury indictment on him. Oh, wow, I did these backwards. I was tripping. I wasn't paying attention at all. No wonder this shit came out weird. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get it together. And let me see. I gotta get it together. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. So, listen. Me personally, I think that at this point, the prosecution is working on her case against him. Because the way that she asking questions now, she low-key helping the fucking defense. Like, literally. Here we go. Yeah, that's how that's supposed to look. Okay, now we cooking with grease. The way the judge called sidebar so quick when the prosecutor tried to involve the church. Yes! Listen. Well, oh, he done call sidebar a few times too, though. What was the one moment where he called sidebar? Oh, it was one of the witnesses she asked, and then she was like, "Oh no, it was what was it? It was one of the witnesses." And she had asked a question, and then something happened, and she was like, I don't know. Something. The judge was like, no, bring that shit up here. It was one moment too where the prosecution, she was cross-examining a witness or something. It was like, this is your witness. She got mad because one of the witnesses wouldn't lie for her. That's basically what it was. And she was trying to get the witness to say something, and then, yeah, she impeached her own witness. That's what it was. She impeached her own witness, bruh. That's what, and the judge was like, this is your witness. She was like, I know. He said, nah, bring your ass up here. When the prosecution is impeaching their own witness, they have already lost the case. Listen to what I'm saying. If you're from the perspective of the juror and the prosecution is auditing and impeaching their own witness, you're looking at them like, as a juror, you're like, and so is the judge. And so is the judge. Like, there is no effing way. Bitch, you brought her here. What about when he straight up lied? Nah, bro. What about when he straight up lied and was like, oh, nah, I ain't never been with her. I ain't know she was seeing no doctor about her postpartum. I ain't never go with her to meet. And the doctor, black lady, pulled her. She was like, yeah, I like the way she kept referring to her notes, even though she could have easily answered them questions. She was like, yeah, it was at 7:30. And how long did the call last? It was a 30-minute call. And who else was in attendance? Was there anyone else in attendance on that call aside from Lindsay Clancy? Yes, there was. And who was that person? That was her husband. Bitch! Oh, it's delicious. I am watching. This is a masterclass, bro. Lindsay's defense team, masterclass. Masterclass, man. Reddington, he is, I've never heard of this man before now, but I'm trying to figure out how I missed the white Johnny Cochran. Cause listen, that is the white Johnny Cochran. He said if it don't fit, you must have quit. He finna have, bro, he definitely finna get her walking papers. He definitely finna get Shorty walking papers. She is not going to jail. Not with that man. Not with that man fighting her defense. Ain't no damn way. Ain't no way. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Like I said, I don't ever plan on being in trouble. But Lord knows if ever I did get in trouble, he is the first call I would make. Yeah, Shreddington. Ah, I love that. Hey, yo, Ray Luna, facts, Shreddington. He is tearing him. Oh, he is. And you see the way, what's her husband's name? You see the way he looking at him? Every time he get questioned, every time when he was getting cross-examined, it was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. He was looking at him like, bitch, if I wasn't on this stand, I wouldn't. You see how he was looking? And they all got that look, don't they? Them family annihilators, boy. Why isn't divorce an option? I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I'm too immature or too mature or whatever. I don't know. Why isn't divorce an option? I'm just trying to figure it out. Hi, baby boy. Come here. Come and see mommy. I don't know, bro. Like, they got death in their eyes. They all got that. They all got that. And you know what? The part that pisses me off is when people started listing all the evidence that they had, that they actually gathered at the scene. And this, I was like, hold on. So the police show up. Just off the initial contact, the police show up. There are dead babies and a half-dead woman on the lawn. And a man who is unscathed. Not a mark on him. And he said, she did it. And the cop said, okay. Who this man paying? Oh, but it gets deep though, because they looking at the connections, and then the person who bought the house turned out to be like a friend of his. It's deep. Like this cover up, this is on some Rico shit. Like, I ain't never seen, like, what do he got on some of these people in this town? Because that's the real question now. Because the way that this thing is networking together, the way he got these people jumping through hoops and helping him, the police, realtors, friends, doctors, lawyers, all these people jumping and helping him, I'm looking like, who is this man really? He giving Epstein power. Why they all like, what's going on? Yeah, she wasn't supposed to be alive. Exactly. That's right. She was not supposed to live to tell the tale. And now she here. And I remember the moment, there was a moment in the courtroom where she was sitting there and she was listening to the evidence. And it was almost like, because remember, she supposedly confessed to him and the cops. And so later on, and you know, so she was like, there was a moment where she was sitting there and she was like it's like, you see, like, it's like, the camera's on her, you see her, she literally has like an epiphany, and she's just like, now imagine thinking that you carrying the grief and the guilt of thinking you can kill your children, only to find out while you're on trial for the murders that your husband really did it, and you can't even get to him. You got to sit there and let somebody else fight this case for you, and then hope to God that they put some cuffs on him as soon as they let you go. Because if they don't, you going to end up in jail. Deep. This case is I haven't been this hyper focused on a trial since probably the Murdaugh joint, because wow. But yeah, this freaking dude, it's just it's fucking flabbergasting. It's flabbergasting that somebody could be this wicked, and you know, he didn't. I just don't understand why people don't just get divorced. I don't understand why divorce is not an option. Like, I've never seen so many people just, they like, nah, bro, I'm gonna just murk you and the kids. Wow, that's crazy. Papa, what are you trying to get to? What do you need? What do you want? Why are you whining, baby? What do you want? Hold on, y'all. My baby, he's crying for something. What do you need, baby? What do you want? Is that what you wanted? I think he's bored. He don't know what he wants. He just sees something on the counter and he wants me to get it and give it to him. So I did. I just gave him whatever. I gave him his leash with his little bell on it. I don't think that's what he wanted, but he took it and now he's happy, so works for me. All right, so I gotta put they got you putting the stickers on after the fact. It's so weird. This is why I know this ain't what you call it, y'all? Lego. Because Lego would never. So they gonna go up in there a little cockeyed, but they be all right. The way his new wife looks exactly like her. That's what we was talking about. Like, it's disgusting. But I think all of it was intentional. Because the friend that went to the store looks like him. She looks like his wife. Like his mistress looks like his wife. Y'all, this is wicked. But he could have had this plan. I think he had this plan in motion a while ago. Not even gonna hold you. It seems like this plan has been in motion for a minute. It's just too much. It's too much. It's too much, bro. Like he ain't just F around and get a girl and then decide, oh, I hate my wife and my kids. So I'm just not. I think that he intentionally went after a woman that looked like his wife. Like I'm trying to tell you, like this all feels like, even from the affair, like it all feels like he had this plan for a minute. It does, man. It just feels like he's had this plan for a minute, bro. Yeah, he was checked out the whole from. Yo, y'all heard? Yes, he was checked out from his kids. After he ran the marathon, I saw a video that he got interviewed after he ran that little Boston Marathon joint. And they interviewed him and they asked him, because this was after his kids had passed, mind you. They were like, tell us about your kids. He said they were good people. He said they were good people and they had a lot of friends. Wasn't one of them like 8 months up? He was talking about them kids like they was co-workers or associates. Boy, what? Your kids were good people. Boy, what? Who describes an 8-month-old like that? Shit can't be real. But I fear it is, yo. But I fear it is. Just weird, dog. They need to give him a mental evaluation. No, I don't want him to get off with an insanity defense. First of all, this was too meticulous for him to claim insanity. Out of here with that. Hell no. He can't claim no damn Nah, he could never get away with that claim. Insanity? Yeah, alright. Yeah, evil genius insanity. Killed them babies. What a disgusting piece of crap. Did all of that. And what's going to happen though? And lock that little wife of his up too. I don't care, bro. Wouldn't that be crazy? Now need both of y'all in jail and you can't raise the child y'all had together. That sounds like karma. Both of y'all in jail for life. Even though she can't get her babies back, at least you won't be able to watch yours grow up, you bastard. Because get him the electric chair, because this is in Texas. Y'all, where's this at? Yeah, she helped too. There's no way, bro. She's definitely got to get accessory after the fact, before the fact. A lot of them doctors, though, what about that one doctor that was like, nah, she ain't never say, that was like, there was what was the female doctor that went up there and was like, oh, what? I don't know. She was acting like she ain't remember her own notes. And he was like, yo, you didn't come up in here. He's like, she was like, if that's what his notes say. He said, you don't, he said, you didn't. He said, you came in here to testify in this high profile case. He was like, and you're trying to tell me that you didn't review your notes before you came here? Come on, man. Like, they getting caught up in these lies, bro. It's getting so bad. They're getting super caught up in these lies. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, fuck. I'm not putting them shits on the side. I'm only putting them on the front because I ain't finna do all this shit. Yeah. It's take forever. I need some tweezers, man. nurses did their jobs, though. Isn't that always how it is, though? Thank God for the nurses. They really do be them checks and balances for them doctors that don't be doing shit that done got too lazy and too paid to give a fuck about the little shit that matters. Like bedside manner and taking accurate notes just in case a crime gets committed and you have to refer back to them, bitch. She's sitting up there acting like it's her first day of being a doctor and having to testify, like in a trial or something. Like, girl, that's what it all feels intentional. Like, these are not stupid people. You're talking about lawyers and doctors and engineers and shit like that. These are not stupid people, bro. And I hate that they trying to play us like we stupid. And like Lindsay's stupid. She a nurse too. Oh, what about that internet search history about the suicide shit? And they try to say it was her, and then turns out it couldn't have been her because she was at the doctor with a child, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah. All right, I'm only putting it on the front. I ain't got time for all that bullshit right there. Get the little kitty cat. Why is there a cat outside your bakery? I don't know. I'm not buying nothing from there. Now you got a cat outside your shit. Oh, come on. There we go. Yay, guys. It's done. Well, I guess I can put a few more bricks on here. Hold on. Throw some bricks on here, baby. The math ain't math. Nah, the math ain't been mathing for a while. But again, like I said, you can't convince me he didn't orchestrate. This was very detailed and meticulous because, oh, what about the Apple Watch? They said it went from, they said the Apple Watch went from his drawer to his office or something like that. And then he turned into the cop. What? There was so much evidence that wasn't collected. They did that woman dirty, bruh. And this is the thing. They decided that she was a crazy woman who couldn't take care of her kids because she had postpartum, which they believe is made up and ain't that deep. And so, you know, she's being dramatic. She just doesn't want to take care of her kids, you know, this, that, and the third. And then so now let's punish her by not helping her. And then when something horrific happens, let's also punish her for that. This woman has gone through it. And you think that after this is done, even if she's acquitted, that this is going to be, like, she's going to be like, oh, God, thank God. Now I'm all good. No, now she has to deal with the depression that she already had, the postpartum she already had, and she got to deal with the fact that her kids are dead and they can't come back. And the man that she thought was supposed to love and protect about all of them is the one that did it and then tried to set her up for it. Yeah, no, she'll be fine. Bruh. Shit is crazy. Yeah, there was like no investigation at all. That's why people are assuming that the cops had to be in on it some kind of way because, you know, allegedly, you know, because they were like, dude, why wasn't there more research done? Why did y'all just take his word when he was the only one unscathed? Why would y'all just assume that he was telling the truth when there's a house full of bodies and he's the only one that has like not a single injury on him? I mean, this shit, they try to play us like we stupid. That's what it boils down to. Try to play us like we stupid. No, I don't like the way that fell. Damn it. No. Oh, well, it's on there now. Fuck it. Shit's crooked on there. It's just in there, man. Oh, and that tore. Fuck it. I'm done. All right. Yay! Oh. Oh. I was like, why do I have an extra piece? Because I don't. Because that goes there. There we go. Yay! And put the kitty cat apparently in the bakery because that's what people do these days, I guess. I don't know. Is that what people do? Yeah. Look, guys. So, shortcakes. Bakery is done. Yes. Okay, that's done. So now we got the well. Now we have the well and the bakery. These are so adorable. And an extra strawberry shortcake. And extra stickers. Because why not? That's just small as hell. Yeah, it's mini scale. How is that a bakery? They put cookie stickers on the wall, child. Just let them have this thing with some cupcakes on a table. Let them have it. The stickers make it a bakery. Somebody said, compare her in court behavior to Casey Anthony, and you can see the difference between a mother who unalived her child and one who didn't. Yeah, I agree. You're right, Lucky. I do the same thing. I always say, bro, I have a bits box. I just put all my little bits in there. Put all the little bitsy bits in there. Got one more. This is it. Now we got the produce stand. So finish the produce stand and then I'll be done, son. Here, play with that. Here, I know you're bored, but mommy's almost done, okay? Okay. Mommy's almost done. You look like you finna call the manager on me. Here, go play with it. Damn, no oven, no table, no pan. Oh, you're not looking. So, the oven is over there. It's a sticker on the wall. We got some pans up there. This a table with 2 cupcakes on it because that's all it can fit, and apparently a cat. Be imaginative. Be imaginative. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Oh, you built the Artemis spacecraft? It was so fiddly. Oven is a sticker. I hate when they do that, but these are not Legos, guys, so, you know what I mean? Snap and switch. Shit called snap and switch. And another strawberry shortcake. Again, saving it because I don't know where I might end up needing to put a strawberry shortcake somewhere. Yo, one of my favorite Lego builds I saw was like some dude did like a Ninjago. He did like a Ninjago Lego city. So freaking dope. Something just fell. No, Papa. No. No. Get back. See? You gonna mess around and eat something. Go. No, Papa. There's some. No. Oh, there it is. There's some. No. There's some. No, Papa. Hey, mommy, baby. Chill out for a second, bro. Chill out. All right, sorry, guys. So yeah. Is there anything else that you guys want to? Oh no. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Techniques are always stressful. You know what? I have a Technic upstairs, the rodeo, and I haven't built it yet. I'm scared. I also have, because I collect the Batmobiles, I have like all the Batmobiles, and I have like the 2 big, like the big Batmobiles, I have yet to build those too, but they're upstairs. But y'all know, y'all seen me, y'all literally watched me build like 3 or 4 Batmobiles on here. I love the Batmobiles. They're my favorite builds. Batmobiles are my favorite builds. Oh my God, Hayden Panettiere. Again, postpartum. A woman, she's dealt with, first of all, shout out to Hayden Panettiere. An amazing actress, a beautiful woman, a strong woman, a great mother, She made a lot of sacrifices so that she could give her baby, give the best that she could. She went through a lot to be so young. From the time she was young and remember the Titans next to Denzel, all the way up until she was playing Claire on Heroes. That was my shit, bro. And then she did Nashville. That was my shit, bro. And, of course, the Scream franchise. And I appreciate her legacy, her career, and what she gave us. She struggled with, and she was very open about it in her memoir that she just wrote a few months ago. I got a conspiracy, not a conspiracy theory, but like a superstition about writing biographies. It makes me nervous sometimes when people write biographies because I feel like a biography should come when you're done. And sometimes they call it a memoir and they go, oh, it's like a chapter. I don't know, man. I think it's something about telling your story, even if you're only telling it in part or telling it up till now. I think that I don't know. Maybe it's the writer in me. It's a superstition. I don't believe in telling my story like that, I've seen too many people write their biography and then die just a few months later. But anyway, I digress. She just wrote her memoir. She was very open about her substance abuse. She was very open about her battle with severe depression, postpartum, and then also the loss of her brother, which, my God, my heart goes out to her parents because her brother passed, 2023? Like, it wasn't very long ago. She just lost her brother. And now they lost their son. Now they have to deal with the loss of their daughter, 36 years old. So young. Still so much life ahead of her. She seemed like she was really trying to push forward. She also talked about some, drinking and different things like that. But I don't want to spend time on that. I just want, if you need help, seek help. I don't know the details of what happened to her, but my heart goes out to her and her family. And I wish that mental health was taken more seriously. I wish that postpartum was taken more seriously. I wish that we did more for people than just throw drugs and opioids at them. I wish we did more than just socially distance ourselves from them. I was not expecting that news. I'm not going to hold you. Like, it's like I wasn't checking for Hayden Panettiere. Like, it wasn't like I was keeping up with her. I'm just being honest. But then when it was like, yo, I was like, what? I was like, what? Like, shit caught me completely off guard. Yeah. Ay. All right. Couldn't believe it at first. Thought it was just fake news. Yeah, I did too. I'm not gonna hold you because the first time I saw it was on fucking Shade Room. You know what I mean? But anyway, my heart condolences goes out to her family, her child, her daughter. Yeah. We love you, Hayden. We miss you, and we thank you for your contribution and your art and your legacy that we will always cherish you through. Yep. That's all I have about that. Is there anything else GL related? Do you guys have any questions? Hey, speak now, forever hold your peace. Don't wait and be like, oh, Nikki, you didn't talk about. You better ask me now, bro. What the fuck is that? You better, oof, ask me now. When are you watching Fire? Malika Baby, I don't know how to pronounce your name, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but either way, the block button works the same. Okay? So you just watch what the fuck you say. All right? It's gonna get watched when it gets watched. I don't know, Nikki. They saying you love Batman. I said I like the Batmobiles. And I am a fan of Batman. Preferably the Dark Knight. I like the darker version of him. But, so, fuck is wrong with Batman? You can't beat him. You can't beat him. Would you ever react to Pluto? Absolutely. It's on the list. It's on the list. Absolutely. We just been getting so much content. Listen, there was a point in time where like I felt like I had all the time in the world because they were not kicking out content like this. Now, all these actresses done migrated over this way because all these unknown actresses who've been acting for a minute then slid over here and saw that there's some lucrative shit going on, you know what I'm saying? Gays like to pay. And they like, ooh, let me do this and get my way, you know what I'm saying? So it's a whole lot of content we getting. I'm not mad at it, you know what I'm saying? But it's a whole lot of content right now. And so it's just been a little bit difficult to keep up with everything. But yes, Pluto is 100% on the list. How could it not be? How could it not be? One of the best GL series that we've ever had. So it definitely has to go on the list. Just for episode 11 alone on that pier. Just for episode 11 on that dock. Yeah. Oh, I don't care. They can come too. Listen, I'm all here for it. I'm with it. Now I'm hot. Listen, sir. That's how I go. Back up. Is it gonna rotate? No, that's not the rotate. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Is that the rotate? Here we go. There we go. Yeah, episode 11. Both the babies, bro. Non-time and film left everything right there on that dock, bro. I swear for the Lord. They said, I was like, I ain't know they giving out Oscars in Thailand because that's what these two definitely going for. That baby film couldn't even pull herself up out of it after the fact. She was done. Like, she was like Lena on My Safe Zone when they shot the pilot and she couldn't pull herself out of it. Yo, the method actors, they always gonna give you an amazing performance, but boy, do they put themselves through it. Boy, do they put themselves through it. Nikki, did you see Lena's new IG highlight? I didn't, baby, because I've been live on here with everybody for a minute. But I'm getting text messages about it. I'm getting messages here about it. I'm sure I'm being tagged on Twitter about it. So I will definitely check it out as soon as I'm done building this. I just got one more joint to build, and I'm sitting here kicking it with y'all until I'm done. It's gonna take me another like 30, 40 minutes. Then I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, and I'm gonna go ahead and peep what's going on, because clearly it's something to do with Evelyn Hugo and Celia St. James. I think that she knows about the live. She definitely seen what y'all been talking about online, and she made a statement. But I also, she gotta know, man. She giving me mad content all of a sudden. Nah, because why the week? This the week of. This the week of, and she made that repost with them 20 slides that she know I'm gonna go through every single last one of them. Right? She did that. She knew. Right? Now she reposting all this wife stuff. Evelyn Hugo, this finger pinky ring and then or wedding ring and all this, and then she gonna go and do what? Yeah, buddy. She just trying to make sure I got some content. I appreciate you, Lena. Always been a team player. Always been a team player. She has always been a team player. I appreciate you, Lena. I appreciate you. Yes, I do, baby boo. Yes, I do. Miss these lives, Nikki. It's been awesome. Love you, Carrie. You getting ready to go? I know it's late over there. What time is it? Y'all gotta go to sleep. If you in the UK, you gotta go night-night. You gotta go night-night, y'all. Okay. All right, then. Oh, you said it's only 9:45. Oh, it's not 10 p.m. yet. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. It's not even 10 p.m. there yet. Ah, is it supposed to be pushed back like this? How do I know? I think so. Let me try that. Hold on, y'all. Let me figure this out real quick. Oh, yep. Yeah. Hopefully that's right. Suck to take that off. That's in there. Just wanted to show some appreciation. Oh, thank you, sweetie. You're so cute. You're so sweet. I love y'all. Y'all so dope. Y'all really are. Y'all are dope. Reacting to news. Oh, the AI summary. 8/19 is when the photos from the Evelyn post were taken. Year later, she makes the highlight. You just couldn't let me go see it on my own, could you, Hyatt? Huh? You had to come in here and spoil it for me. Did you? Mm-hmm. And do the exact same thing on this side. Ay. I think she made because the BF rumors are starting up again. You know, Lena has a very specific way of debunking those boyfriend rumors. You know, because she could just wait until the next time she sees Mew and post something about that. She could just, she very specifically has been reposting Evelyn Hugo and Celia St. James. She knows what she's doing. The girl who married 7 guys but was in love with a woman the whole time. It's like she's screaming at you. It's like she's screaming it at you. She was like, yo, y'all could fucking put me with whoever you want to put me with. I'm gay. She is practically screaming it. You hear me? Oh, wait. It's supposed to be the other way. Okay. She could just post her and Mew. Why does she have to post her and Mew in that specific context? She knows what she's doing. Yep, she knows what she's doing. And Mew letting her. Mew is like, go ahead, bruh. Y'all, and I get what you want. Like, you're trying to push them to come out before they're ready, and they're not going to. They're gonna do whatever they want to do in their timing. You're not gonna make. They're Sagittariuses, bro. They just gonna sit here and let y'all. They just gonna sit here and let y'all spin yourselves out. And every time y'all spin yourselves and y'all think y'all done wove a nice little sweater, they gonna be like, bitch, cut that shit up. Cut that shit up. They gonna have you butt naked in the cold in the wintertime, trying to fuck with them. Butt naked. And don't no other couple respond that way. Most couples, when they get caught out and be some boyfriend, girlfriend rumors, They start getting real weird towards their partner on set. We seen it. We felt it. We know it, y'all. Y'all know. Y'all know. I told you. They said in March when that whole video dropped with her friend and everything like that, saying whatever it was, she went and grabbed Mew's ass the next day, 2 handfuls. 2 handfuls of ass. In front of everybody, bro. On a stage that you just not supposed to be grabbing ass on. Shouldn't be grabbing ass on the stage like that. Lena said, watch this. Yep, I think I'm doing this right, guys. I have high hopes. I have high hopes. I'm doing this one pretty quick too. I mean, not jinx it. But I am moving relatively fast on this guy. Yeah, no, she don't give a fuck. I got some stuff to research tonight. I got Namtan in film. I got Lena being gayer, you know, just letting y'all know how gay she really is. It's so funny to me because somebody said that Lena and Mew look like the straightest couple out of all of the GL couples. You know what that told me? You do understand what y'all think they the prettiest. It's okay. Just say that. Just say that you think they're too pretty to be gay. I remember when people used to actually say that. Go ahead, just say it. Just say that. Just say, because some of y'all even you have internalized homophobia even as a homo. Yes. Say that. Go ahead. Say it. Say it. I see people say that all the time. They be like, yo, they're the straightest looking couple in GL. So just say it. Everybody else is believably gay.
You got a lesbian's face.
Head ass. Y'all sound like y'all. It'd be so much disdain in the shit y'all say. Y'all don't even hear your own self-hatred. They're too straight. They look way too straight. Translation, they're too pretty to be gay. But y'all believe everybody else gay, so I don't know what they're saying about them. I don't know what they're saying about the others. What they say about everybody else. What does that say about everybody else? Oh, I started, bro. The fact that I started this shit backwards. Not my Lego building is dyslexic too. I built the roof. Yo, I'm dyslexic in all the ways, bro. God dang, bro. Started with number 10. Flip that bitch over. That joint said number 1. I said, oh. Yo, go ahead, bro. Dang, dog. That's crazy. Building Legos dyslexic is, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even know that dyslexia could show itself like that. Literally built the shit backwards. Literally built the shit backwards. Just can't make this shit up, bro. Builds dyslexia. Don't be talking about my dyslexia. I'm talking about my learning disability. It's fucked up. Don't you talk about my learning disability. That's crazy. Maybe that's why you haven't had any mess ups. Because I wasn't actually thinking, I was just building. I was barely looking at the fucking, as you can see, I was barely looking at the instructions. Not the way I was on that first set. That first joint had me fucked up. Well, this is a bitch. But I also didn't understand how the directions went, so that was very confusing. Now that I know how the directions are, it makes sense to me now. But I still did it backwards. Which is hilarious. Oy, oy, oy. Need that. Oops. Come on, man. This joint want to roll all over the place. Need this and... Oh, I got two of these. One of those. Okay. Yeah, you didn't really look. You were just doing stuff. Yeah, I'm only looking to get the pieces, and then it's just like, okay, look at the picture one time, and it's like, all right, cool, I got it now. Yeah, all right. We're cooking with grease now. We're cooking with grease. Yes. And then you put this on there like that. Ooh. And then you gotta put that on there like that. And then you gotta put this on there like that. Wait, make sure that's up there. Yeah, that's gotta be the only one. Does it go like this? Yep, same thing. Y'all. And then put this right there. And then put this right there. Oh, this is about to be a barrel. This is so... Oh my God. Building a Lego set while joking about being dyslexic. I had to take a screenshot. AI summary is playing with me. This don't say building a Lego set while joking about being dyslexic. That sounds terrible. For anybody tuning in, I'm the dyslexic one. They be making it seem like I'm just bullying dyslexic people. I'm the dyslexic. I was making fun of myself, bastard. Like, they try to get me canceled, y'all. Fuck you. Try to get me canceled. I was making fun of myself, bastard. Be setting people up, bro. Just setting people up. That is effed up, dude. AI calling you a bigot, right? This bitch. Listen. Over here, dyslexic bashing, right? Baby, stop it. Love you, TikTok. Before you start, I don't want to get no bully, y'all. Hold on. We love you, TikTok, and we love everybody with all the things. Did you manage to sort out your wardrobe? I did one closet. I did one closet and I quit when I realized how many clothes I had and then I thought I was going to be throwing away a lot more stuff than I did. And so like I ended up just like folding the clothes back up. And so I gave up. I literally gave up. I said, man, this is some bullshit. Hold up. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's accurate. Oh, child. I had the wrong one in my hand. That'll do it. That'll fucking do it. I was like, bro, I'm tripping. It's only got 3. It's only gonna cover 3 of them joints. Y'all done? Y'all ain't got no more questions? Is that it? No more topics of discussion? No? Is it no? I do need to give a lot of them clothes away though, bro. I normally just bag them and tag them and give them to the Salvation Army. How was my day? My day has been productive and relaxing. I'm taking a break because I have a lot to do to prepare for my 24-hour live, which is 100% happening because Lena, Lena, oh, and she said, bitch, it's not good enough for it to just be on Twitter. She said, y'all thought it was on Twitter and y'all was playing with me because she don't got as many followers on Twitter. She went and put it on her IG page so y'all know what it is. I see what you did, Lena. She said, oh, y'all think it's cute. She said, oh, I wasn't loud enough. She said, oh, I wasn't loud enough. She went and took that joint off her, not off, but she was like, all right, I'm going to put it on Twitter. And I'm going to put it on IG because I know y'all be clocking that IG. She said, even if you're not clocking that Twitter, I know you clocking that IG. She's so dope. She is so freaking dope. Like, genuinely dope. I love how she don't care. I think that's the thing that I like about Lena. You can tell that Lena, I'm going to tell you right now, Lena is definitely the type, the way that she loves, you can tell Lena believes in that epic love, that grand love, that great love, that sacrifice everybody, leave your whole family, turn your back on your friends because you know this is it, this is the end. And if you ain't got nobody but them, then you going to be all right, love. That's Lena. She lives a love story, those romance novels. That's her jam. That's her bread and butter. That's her bread and butter. And she blocked the whole troll today. She tagged good, as she should. Cause stop tagging me, you stupid ass. You got Jesus, because we in a good mood and we gonna celebrate because our baby being, like I said, Lena said, cool. Wasn't loud enough for you? Wasn't gay enough for you? Cool. Y'all playing with the wrong one. See, Lena's not the one you're not gonna scare her away with claims of fan service and a rumor of a boyfriend. She is built for this shit. Forget about the fact that she's been in the game for 10 years, but just who she is, her personality, her character. She will fight for the great love. She will fight for it. She's not gonna let you just sit there and down talk her shit. She's not gonna do that. She is not going to do that. She may not be able to contractually come out and be like, hey, we go together. This is my girlfriend. But I promise you, she's going to make sure that you know ain't nobody else over here in my space but her. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Working on my New York shit. Fuck out of here. She going to tell y'all, bro. Is the live public 24 hours one? Absolutely, bro. I wouldn't keep that away from y'all. I would not keep that away from y'all. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. Y'all get to see some of the benefits of being a part of the oh, but don't get it twisted though. After the 24-hour live, it goes under the membership tab. So you better be there and you better catch it and watch it while you can. Because after the 24 live is over, it's going into the elite tab. So everybody that's a member. You don't gotta be tribunal, you don't gotta be war room, you don't gotta be even inner circle. Everybody that has a membership on YouTube will have access to it. And I'm gonna upload it to the Patreon too. I might have to break it down in sections though for Patreon. But hey, be a 24-parter. What that'll be cool. But yeah. Y'all better be there. Be there or be square. Tell the trolls to come. They never come. Or at least they don't say anything. They never speak up. Tell the trolls to come. I would love to see them. Okay, Papa, Mommy can let you out now. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Did I drop anything? Okay, yeah, I can let you out. Come on, Bubblies. Come on, Bubblies.
Come on, mommy, baby.
Yes, it's your mommy Popeyes. It's your mommy Popeyes. Just be doing anything. Bootin', scootin', scootin', bootin', scootin', bootin'. Nikki, what if Lena Mew pop up in the live? Then I'll officially be Thanos. Like I feel like I'm already Thanos, but like overly Thanos. Cause who I got? I got Fi twice. I got Fi and Charlotte. It ain't even fair, but Fi and Charlotte, Yoko, P Dad, Snow the Product, Lauren Haregi. Oh, what was Davica? Mabel, Heidi, Easy. I'm on 11 now, bro. I'm out of fingers, bro. I'm already out of Easy. I'm already out of fingers, dog. I'm already out of fingers. Already out of fingers. So, have you already met Fi? No, but she did come in. She's. I've interacted with her on Twitter, a couple times, and then she came into my TikTok live, and blessed me. I didn't believe it was her. I was like, nah. Everybody had to. They was like, Nikki, no, it's really Fi. They had to like screenshot it and like show me the video like in the middle of the live. I was like, oh my. And then honestly, it was actually one of my more swaggadocious moments. Kind of like was like, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Mad cool, smooth. Didn't make a fool of myself at all. Like, I just had to let, you know what I'm saying? Because when you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So, I yeah, did my little swaggy thing, I'm lying like shit. I'm lying. I am lying, bro. I was a freaking mess. What are you talking about? It was D5. Mala Soren came up in that joint, bro. I got out of breath and didn't do nothing. Ran upstairs, got a squishy ball, and came downstairs and just started saying random stupid shit. And then I had the nerve to be talking about who kisses, how they kiss, and I was literally talking about they kiss, bro. She came in, of course, Fi would come in at that time. I was sitting there rating kisses, and I was rating her and Yoko as the number 2 kissers behind Freen and Becky. Listen, respectfully, we didn't have a lot of options back then. All right, just mind your business. But they was at that time. They was still number 1. They was number 2. You know what I'm saying? Man, Fi was doing some heavy lifting, but Yoko was doing her thing. That's what, you know what I'm saying? A little bit. But you know what I'm saying? But so we were literally talking, and I was saying like, yeah, Fi number 2, and I was talking about the 360 joint, and Fi had the fucking nerve to come up in there as I'm sitting there describing how she kissed. And Nikki still kept it 100, and that's it. The unsolicited truth. I feel like that's the most true testament. And guess what? I sure did. After I thanked her, and she blessed me and everything like that, I kept it pushing, and I continued to talk about. I continued my rating, and I didn't change it just because Fi was up in that joint. Kept it. But listen, y'all, no matter what, I'm always tell my truth. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't speak for somebody else. They might have changed it and be like, oh my God, Fi's here. Never mind, you're number 1. Respectfully, dog. Now, don't get it twisted. Number 1, as far as like individual kissers. Come on, dog. Individual kissers, Fi is number 1. We know that. And then look me. You know what I'm saying? And then Sonny and Freen and Becky, all them are right there. Right? That's the top 5 right there, if you ask me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Top 5 is Freen. It's Fi, Sonya. No, it's Fi, Look Me, Freen, Sonya, Becky. Sonya, Freen, Becky. Sonya, Freen, Becky. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. You said my voice got higher? Listen, hey, no it didn't. No, it didn't. You know what I'm saying? No, it didn't. I'm a G. Fuck that. My voice didn't get high. Your voice got high. My voice didn't get high, god dang it. You know what you talking about. Booyah! Do. You were so bashful, LOL. It was funny. Man, stop saying that. They're gonna think that I ain't got no swag, bro. Y'all met me in person. Y'all think, for anybody that met me in person, you think I got swag or you think I'm shy in person too? For anybody that met me, you think I'm shy in person? I'm a gangster, goddammit. That's right. Tell him, Stink. Gives din. I ain't no damn din, bruh. I ain't no damn din. Don't be trying to play me. Listen, I ain't no damn din now. You trying to play me. We had Fire in the Live, P Dad flirting with Nikki on Twitter, bro. Yeah, it was wild, dog. That I have to say that was the most. That and if I can, two of the most obvious flirts I've ever gotten from any of the GL actresses and anybody in the Tajio universe. Both were from the Wadaha sisters. Yup. Numero uno. P Dad. Saw a picture of her. She was looking fine. Snatched that joint from IG, posted it on my Twitter and said, all I need is 5 minutes alone in Google. I said, all I need is 5 minutes in Google Translate. She came back and said, you still need Google Translate? No! Bring that ass here, right? Right? Then went to Mexico, saw Fi, right? My baby Charlotte. I'm walking up doing my little joint. Fi gonna look at me, tell me something. Right? Like, yeah, like my little swag and shit like that. So I was so nervous I didn't even notice. First of all, I was blinded by the beauty and brightness of Charlotte. And then Fi smelled so delicious, I was delirious. So she was sitting, the way she was sitting like this, she was like, I was scared, bruh. Right? Okay, cool. Then Paris. I'm filming. She grabbed my hand, pull it close and everything like that, right? She said that we do the pinky promise joint. Don't post it. I've never posted anything. I've never posted anything about that moment to this day. And the only thing I ever showed was the pinky, was the hand. And then when she said, "Fi gonna tell me come closer," listen, I didn't notice that she said that until like a couple months ago though, when I was going through my footage and I realized that she told me to come closer. And I said, man, I'm glad I didn't hear her say that. First of all, I was super gone by that time, like lit. But I'm glad I didn't hear her say that because as drunk as I was, I would have did something stupid. And then Charlotte gonna see me in London, tell me something. Don't get too drunk. Don't get too drunk now. I was like, oh my God, now you remember? Wait, does it matter? Okay. No, wait, no, something's missing. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, okay. Thought I was tripping. Glad you told you to come closer. Yup. Not you getting called out by Char. And then, I got the video. I'm walking walking past her. And she like, but also, in my defense, she also knew I was hanging out with Tal. Oh, my goodness. And so, there was also that. Nah, bro, but, she was like, don't get too drunk. I was like, if I go sit there and laugh, I was like, listen, yo. I was set up. It wasn't me. She coming red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Where the fuck did that joint just go, bro? I keep losing these joints. Why do they roll so far? They got mad, like, that's, this joint right here. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Where's my dog? I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Papa, what you doing? You trying to get up and see what mommy doing? You get up and see what mommy doing? When are you gonna react to 4 Elements? Why do I keep reading those comments, bro? It's like as soon as my eyes pop up, that's like the first comment I see. I will watch it soon. Okay. That's about all I can give you right now, okay? Watch it soon. Fire hard code. Just be wearing me out with them joints. I don't know. They'll get it one day, Hyatt. The more you ask Nikki to do something, oh my God, you're so fucking immature. Are you really like that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The more you ask me to do something, the least likely I am to do it. Absolutely. I am that petty, that immature, that predictable. What do you call it? Whatever the fuck you want to call it, but absolutely. The more you bother me about some shit, I'm not gonna fucking do it. I don't care if I promised it or not. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, stickers. Guys, this is done already, bro. Like, I just gotta put the roof on. The roof is on fire. We don't need no water. Let that mother burn. Burn, baby, burn. Yes. Nah, come on, man. I can't have that joint hanging off like that. It's gotta be perfect. It's gotta be what it's gotta be. All right, there we go. Nah, fire is giving smoldering charcoal right now. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen, for all of the people asking, I ain't seen nobody posting about that joint on my timeline. So no disrespect, but I get to it when I get to it. It don't seem like, I mean, too many people are overly hyped about it. So I can take my time. I can take my time. And I'm gonna. Oh, that's upside down. Shit. I'll go fix it. I think they maybe should have put it in the middle. Oh, you think fire should have been in the middle? Yeah, they should have. They should not end. They should have. I'll say it like this. They should have ended with a strong couple. Like, not that Nam Nung Noi is not strong, because they have their own fan base and they've been doing their thing, rocking out longer than all these other couples for like 9 years. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the, shipped couple and everything like that is what I'm talking about. But like, it's like a relay race. Normally, you put the fastest person at the front and the back, like at the to start and to finish. But what do I know? I'm certain I'm still gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it for sure. It doesn't matter. I just like I said, I'm just not like running to the races to watch it just yet. Got a lot of good series going on right now. And what I don't want to do is start it and then get distracted by another series, like I've done so many times in the past, and y'all hate that. And then we have a series that's just like hanging out there that we haven't watched, and it's been going on a year, and we halfway through the series, only got 2 or 3 episodes left, and it's still sitting out there, like Affair and The Secret of Us and fucking Love Bully and all of that stuff, man. So we're working on it, guys. We're working on it. Need Please Love Now. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, baby. Yeah, enemies with benefits is what we all decided we're gonna start reacting to next. So after the 24-hour live, that's what we'll be starting next week. And so we will be watching Moon Shadow along with enemies with benefits. And yes, if I do have the time to fit it in amongst all the other things that I have going, then I can start Fire, because I know you guys want to get that done so we can have the completed anthology for 4 elements. And I do too. I do too. I've enjoyed it very much so far, and I don't think that Fire is going to be any less enjoyable. You know what I mean? I just want to make sure I'm in the right mood and mind frame to watch it so that I can give it the proper due respect when I react. That's all. Hopefully you guys understand that. And if you don't, who gives a shit? It's my channel. I can do what I want. Who freaking cares, man? Bro, these stickers, I feel like I'm doing surgery. Blow. Ooh, that's a good one, though. Bink. Is that only on one side? Okay. Dude, get it off. Don't forget to brave. Nikki, will you go to Chula Lore 24-hour live? Will you go into the Chula Lore? No, because I already did an entire deep dive on their timeline and their meeting and how they met. And that is all in there. I think I dove deep. Nobody, listen, let me tell you something. I haven't seen anybody say anything about their Chula meeting that I haven't already said or that I didn't already know, or anything that I feel needs to be added to what I've already said. If something super significant comes up, then I'll add to it, but I've already done that. And see, that's the thing. A lot of people, I understand it. I'm not mad at it because I'm welcoming to everybody that's coming in now. But a lot of people don't realize I've been doing these Lena Mew deep dives since early this year. Let me repeat that. I have been doing Lena Mew deep dives since early this year. There's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that you probably think I should get into during the 24-hour live that I have already done. And I'm talking, I've already done 8-hour lives on it, 6-hour lives on it, 5-hour lives on it. You just have to go watch it. Think about it. You just have to go watch it. And they're labeled. It's in there. And like I said, that's from the very first deep dive. So you can go peep that joint. And it should give you all your little Chula feels. Yeah. But it would be a good idea to go refresh yourself if you aren't familiar. If you kind of forgot, you know, what we talked about already. That way you won't be asking or needing to hear anything redundant. I don't mind rehashing some topics though, but most of the time when I do a deep dive, I don't need to elaborate further. Oh shit. Forgot those were in there. Damn it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't need to elaborate further, you know, but I don't have a problem. Oh Jesus, come on, man. This is when it gets annoying. Should be so flimsy, bro. You'd be like, oh my god, I don't want to break it. Oh man, look at that. Yay. All right, man. Look, bro, you got the wheelbarrow. See, the wheel actually even moves. That's pretty cool. And I got my fruit stand with my berries in it. Now I gotta just finish putting the stickers on this joint. And it is done, son. It is done. I recommend the Manila and Biarritz lives. Those are great. Yes, they are. The Biarritz joint was definitely my favorite. Biarritz and I think the first one, They Were Never Friends, bro. Contradicting Dots. Yeah, the They Were Never Friends one is the one you're gonna want to watch if you want to get into the Chula lore. We went deep and we did a timeline breakdown, which was bananas. Come on, Nikki. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nikki, have you ever watched the Turkish dramas? Yo, not Turkish, but I watched a Finnish soap opera one time because it had a couple in there that I was really fucking with heavy. See, I go find gay anywhere. I watched a Finnish. Don't even ask me how. YouTube just scrolling, and came across that joint, bro. This is the way that these stickers are like too big for this section is like kind of ridiculous. Apply to back awning. Oh, am I supposed to be like cutting this to make it like specifically the right size? Because I'm not gonna do that. That sounds like extra fucking work. There aren't even like thinner ones. Oh yeah, this is thin. Okay, cool. No, we be having a blast, bro. Y'all better come into the inner circle. Y'all better tell them. We have a blast, but what happens in the inner circle stays in the inner circle for the very reason of things that happen like this today. We can speculate and we can mill over the rumor mill, but we should never put it in these women's faces, bro. You know what I'm saying? When we go into the inner circle, we kiki and talk about shit like friends, you know, in our own living room, which is why it stays there. Because just like if I was talking to y'all in the living room, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? And we've done very well. Like the people that are in there now, like the group that we have, this is the best group. I honestly have to say this is the best group we've had ever in the for me, we really doing our thug thizzle up in that joint, bruh. Do. Oh yeah, we had one person leak some shit. Everybody blacked on them. Listen, it's a sacred space, man. Don't disrespect it for everybody else. Don't come up in there unless you can, you know what I'm saying? Be respectful of the space that we've created. But nah, it's gonna be fun. This 24-hour live is gonna be super fun. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna have a blast. We are going to have a friggin' blast, man. It's weird because whatever, dude. This is close. That works. Good enough. I don't even care at this point. Cool. All right, guys. Yay. So we got the fruit stand or the produce stand. We got the bakery. Let me move that over a little bit. We got the bakery and booyaka. We got the well, man. Just throwing up gang signs. Guys, I had fun with you. Did you have fun with me? Did a cool little 3 build. It's gonna be on YouTube, Stink. The 24-hour live is going to be on YouTube. The Dooblies. It's gonna be on the Doolies. Alright. The Doolies. That's gonna go in my bits box. Along with this. Got an extra hand in there. Don't want to lose that. Put that in my pocket. He said it was alright, Hyatt.
It was alright.
I love you guys, man. I hope you had fun. I had a blast. We got to build some cool things as usual. Love spending time with y'all, building and talking. These are always my favorite lives. I feel like I can just like zone out and concentrate and talk or whatever. Wow, that was really deep of me. I can like zone out and talk or whatever. Just say anything. Like, you're right, you got it. But thank you guys for kicking it with me. I'm going to spend time with my baby now. And I have Us the Series, episode 12, the finale that I need to upload as well for you guys. I'll try to get that. Yo, Patreon was acting weird. I had tried to upload it the other day and like I couldn't get episode 11 to upload. So I tried all day long. Ended up having to go back into the editing software, re-download it, which took fucking forever because it's like 2 hours long, and then upload it again. And finally, like 4 a.m., I was able to get it up. But yeah, that was pretty whack. But anyway, it's up. Make sure you guys go watch episode 11 if you haven't watched episode 11 of Us on Patreon, as well as In Love Forever. Episode 9 is on Patreon. Go watch that. That was a crazy ass episode, bruh. Scared, man. I think next week. Y'all seen the previews, bro. I said next week, this week. I think on Friday, man. Yeah, man. But anyway, come say bye, baby. Come here. Good boy, cushy mommy. Come here, bye. I got your head. I'm not gonna let you hit it. Let me give mommy a kiss. Oh, you shouldn't give mommy kisses. Oh, thank you, baby. Say, oh, let go of mommy here. Say bye, Solicit Nation. Oh my goodness, look at you. Show your eyes, baby. Say bye, Solicit Nation. Say thank you for kicking it with us. Say we'll holler at you tomorrow for on Twitch, Moonshadow. Be there or be fucking square. I'll watch that shit by myself if y'all keep playing with me. He's so chill. All right, bye-bye. Good boy. Yeah, mommy, good boy. When mommy throw it. Come on, let me play some. Oh, shit. I heard that. That was your food. Yikes. We're going to go clean that up first, and then we go outside and play around a little bit. But